Welcome to Rogue Day 2. Today with the Endgame farm. I made the build better, even more than yesterday. We still have some glyphs to farm up. I got a little bit down to the rotation that the Rogue has to offer, how to use everything better and do more damage. So we'll see what we can do today. We're also going to be farming Infernal Hordes and the like, so it's going to be a good day. I pushed it all the way up to tier 90. That's pretty down. As the upscaler working with D4 stuff, fantastic. I mean, I've been upscaling the in-game pictures, overflow, for the thumbnails. So, namely, the Rogue, for example, to get like when I use the in-game ladies for my thumbies, that's good looking. So what I figured out with the Rogue is that you have to always start with a barrage, because if you're not starting with a barrage, then you're not getting the right damage rotation, because otherwise the key passive is not adding up with the Arrow Storm. So that's somewhat intriguing. Now that we figured that out, people will always ask Neil, but we finally get the mobilytics done for this, so that's already good. Also, I'm never sure if pinning the mobilytics is so smart, because technically you want the people to ask, right? No, it is silent. Good morning. Pleasure. So we're going to push this one today to speed farm tier 100s. I mean, we're sitting at the 90s, so we're very happy with our progress, but there's always more. Generally happy with the damage. Okay, see, I got like 2 on the core skill right now. And if I do core skill, Arrow Storm, and now it's core skill, Arrow Storm, core skill, Arrow Storm. It's kind of like how the damage works. It's a bit weird at time to get the right damage rotation going, but you get there. And then you're literally just overwhelming them with a monsoon. Okay, let's get all the glyphs to 45, because that's always the step 1. And then we can speed farm more Infernal Hordes. I don't know if Neil's playing today or if he has to do this pesky work thingy. Oh, this looks interesting. We made it interesting, Machine. Yesterday, we were still in the process of making this work. Today, we're already in the process of this works. As you can see, we're fully there. We get it fully done. And it's feeling very good. And it was especially easy to put together. So I thought this would be a bit more complicated, but it's as simple as you need to get 150 resource and that's it. So the whole trick with the build is you need 150 resource. Because if you have 150 resource and you're using up all your resource with one cast of the core skill due to your boots, then you're always having enough cooldown reduction to do Barrage, Arrow Storm, Barrage, Arrow Storm, Barrage, Arrow Storm. And we get him staggered. Oh, I need to go a bit further away. It's like always the problem when you're like standing too close and you're not getting the damage to distant multiplying the max. Like you gotta actually stand distant. Okay, let's get the control Kenny up. Nice, 36, perfect. Next level is already gonna have it maxed. What plus a 4? I can do another one in 4. Is there a bit where you use Grandfather? Grandfather is sadly one of the worst items in the whole game. I wish there was like, sure, Grandfather is being used, but nope. No one in their right mind is actually messing around with that very much. Not that it's the most terrible item in the world, but also not that it's needed in any capacity. Sam, good to see you there. To get the last 4 witch powers, you drink a draught of whispers, that's what it's called, and then you just do the pit. Preferable, you need to be Torment 4 though. You still play PoE 2? Yes, sir, but I have done more or less everything. I mean, you might have missed it, but we did starter builds for every ascension. Almost for every ascension, apart from the broken shit. We've pretty much done everything that the game has to offer, apart from grinding maps until I don't want anymore, which was already like after 5 hours. So unless I wish to make more starter builds, we're good to go right now, and we're waiting for the next meaningful updates for Path of Exile 2. I mean, surely I'll be doing more, but right now there is Diablo content to be done. And then more Path of Exile when... Oh, that almost killed me. Did not assume that that would shred me, but almost did. Why do I keep pressing that Q button? I'm not sure what happened. Like which finger I'm even hovering over that. You're stuck in tier 2? Yeah, I wouldn't really worry about the last witchcraft powers until you're in Torment 4, because the chances for the altars are just too low in the early world tiers. You can get them there, but I wouldn't stress it. Like if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. And that's pretty much the best way to look at it. This or PoE 2, both. I mean, you inevitably run out of content with either or. I know people keep claiming that Path of Exile has content for years to come. It doesn't. There is good content, but after you put like 400 hours in, you're going to be also pretty much out of content for a while. Unless you just want to like bang your head against the same thing over and over again. I mean, but you still get 400 hours for now. And then you get like even more later on. So you should always do more than just one game. Ooh, I get an artillery shrine, so I am already hurling out arrows. I am the ultimate storm paired together with even more storm. You know what? I'm not liking the spread of this map. It's like so weird, making things complicated for me. If you're doing 1 or 2 chars, you're done in 60. Nah, I think like if you do 1 or 2 chars, then you're probably like you get at least 60 hours out of Path of Exile for 1 or 2 chars. I don't know how many hours we're into the season. We could count the streams. I think we're currently sitting at 40 hours roughly. We're almost done with every character leveled. We haven't pushed them all deep into the end game, right? So we have some more grinding to do if we then so wish to do the grinding. But if it comes down to making OP builds, like 40 hours so far for the season is good. We definitely have some more builds that we wish to make as a certainty. Oh, that was done. Do you like the new Caltrops animation? It's definitely better than what we had before. I cannot deny that I'm almost missing the jump back, but on the other hand, like if you look at this build, if I would have to deal with the jump back, that would be horrible. Because right now I am pretty much spamming everything on distance, and I'm trying to stay on distance as much as possible. If I would get closer, that would be a problem. Okay, we get enough Topaz fragments. Okay, that's the 3rd one now, chat. 2 more, and then we're through. Thank you, Dobby. I'm happy you're enjoying the YouTube builds. So, Corrado, really, the altars, if you look at the world tiers, so world tier 1, Forgotten Altars have a 1% chance to appear in dungeon. 2, 3, and a 5%. And that chance gets increased with a Drought of Whispers. But yeah, it's really in Torment 4, I keep finding them. I actually keep finding them. Like I found most of these by simply playing Torment 4. By not even trying. Like I didn't go out of my way to like get there, right? It was just like, oh, hi, Forgotten Altar. What are you doing here? I find PoE 2 endgame boring now. Is this more fun, Poseidon? Depends if you enjoy it. There is an endgame loop. Some people like the endgame loop, others don't. I personally enjoy the power scaling that you get in Diablo. I mean, you're starting as a Wimpy, then you arrive at Torment 1, you gotta make your way to Torment 4, you're slowly improving your character, you're getting your unique items, and you know how to target farm them, and then you put your build together and everything clicks into place, and then as a bonus, you can push as deep in the pit to go as you want to measure the performance of your build, or you might just want to see how far you can push the numbers. I mean, right now I kind of want to get all my builds to do 100 billion damage. As you can see, I go up to, that was a 15 billion, so the highest I've seen so far with this is 30. And my goal would be to probably do 100 billion damage with all builds, just because why not? Some builds are way easier with that, right? Some builds do 100 billion on their left butt cheek. Others will take a bit more effort, but that'd be kind of like what I would like to see, because it's like, it's cool. And the fun part is that it's a relative easy road to do this. So for this build, I need to, for example, just push up my glyphs, and I need to get my master working done in a way that I'm pushing the damage to distant enemies. And if I push the damage to distant enemies more, then my rain of arrows gets stronger, and I can scale everything really nicely. Every D4 endgame I see is clearing bosses without losing HP. Well, D4 is not about dying. D4 is, I mean, you see this is a time trial dungeon, so it's about time trialing. The big difference between D4 and PoE is that if you have the defenses figured out in D4, you're not dying anymore. So I got my armor up, I got my resistances up, I got enough life, so I have everything figured out that I am supposed to figure out, right? I have, and damage reduction. Okay, damage reduction also important. So I did everything I had to do to make my character more tanky, and the game respects that. Okay? The game respects that. It respects that I put in the effort to make myself tanky. It didn't used to be that way. The game used to punish you a bit more, but they took that punishment out. Now, if we're comparing that to Path of Exile, I do everything to be tanky in Path of Exile, and then I still die. Occasionally. Unless I play, obviously, a full energy shield character with 20,000 energy shield. But, you know, it's kind of like really interesting how the concepts are just different. Right? Like, so in Diablo, if you really figure out your defense, if you get your defense nailed down, you're good. Like, you're fine. I don't have to worry about that. I could in a really edge case scenario, if I don't look out, if I sit in a poison pool while a fire explosion goes off to my side and ice encapsulates me, that I could still die. But that's like really some edge case scenarios where all the unfortunate shit comes together and just tries to eat me up. And then there is a remote option for me to maybe face death. Now, it's down to you if you like that or not, because there is no survival challenge here in the end game. So there's no, I need to avoid attacks or anything. I mean, you can see I'm mostly just standing AFK. I completely have my enemies controlled. I'm making sure that they're staggered, stunned, knocked down, anything. And like nothing can stand against me. Oh, now I remember what I wanted to do the whole time. I wanted to spend my obols. Jesus. Been talking so much, and I was like, I know I wanted to spend my obols, but I completely forget every single time. So now I'm the stupid one who still hasn't spent their obols. What do people like to make their character stronger when the campaign is complete? Well, you do damage numbers, and damage numbers get bigger, and then they get bigger, and then they get bigger. And you're like, look at my damage numbers, they're huge. Ta-da. That's what people like to scale that. It's fun. It's fun to see how you can scale the power of your character, especially the scaling is meaningful, right? So everything in ARPGs is about making your character stronger. That's what ARPGs are about. You play them to start as a wimp and get stronger. And even if I go into the end game, my character still gets stronger. My character does not stop getting stronger. It just still, like right now, I'm not getting a 1% damage increase. I'm getting a significant damage increase. If I get my next 2 glyphs upgraded to 46, I'm going from 30 billion to 50 billion probably. So I see actively how I'm getting bigger and bigger and big, like, right? And that's cool. That's a good feeling. That's why that's why I play ARPGs, to make my character more powerful. Otherwise, I wouldn't play ARPGs. Then I can just go play a PUBG match where I stay as powerful as I'm always and just use strategy to win. But the whole idea of ARPGs is this leveling up, this becoming stronger, this like being a god. And then asking your friend, hey, how much damage do you do? Oh, you do 10 billion? Well, I do 200 billion. And then they're going to look at you and they're like, wow, but how do you do this? And then you're like, man, heavy talent and good looks and very humble behavior. And then you flex on your friends with your damage. And then you tell your girlfriend that doesn't exist, like how much damage you dealt, and then you cry. Yeah. And you could go on Reddit and post a screenshot too. Like, Reddit, social proof. People like social proof. That's a very, very common thing in ARPGs too, right? Like they like to post their runs. They like to post their screenshots. They like to participate in Diablo communities and share what they have done. And it's not always about the content creators. I see, I'm in a Diablo community on Twitter, and there are people in there that are no content creators. They're not creating any kind of content. They're just normal people that play Diablo, and they're very active in that community group. And they just post their runs, they post their builds, they share their experiences because that's their hobby and they like doing that. And if they achieve something like a very nice power level, see there, it died. I don't even know how, to be honest. They do that too. So I actually don't know what I died to. I guess it was all the skeletons slamming their axes down that might have maybe killed me. Couldn't say though. Yes, On Death recap is missing in any RPG right now. BG3 came along and you played that for 6 months. Hey, BG3 is a complete different breed, sir. But see, I beat BG3 now 2 times. With a 60-hour playthrough and a 40-hour playthrough, and I'm happy about that. Would I do another one? Maybe? And obviously as a creator, no, because BG3 is right now not something I can make content about. As a normal gaming person that comes home and just jams some hour of BG3, sure, why not? Could I actually show Baldur's Gate to my children and have them make the decisions? Right? Should we marry the vampire dude? Should we kill him? What's with a mind flayer? Kiss him? No? Definitely kiss the mind flayer, John. So I masterworked a little bit more, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. You might have not seen this, but we masterworked this up to an 80% chance for our goddamn ultis to be casted twice. BG3 top 10 of all time? Yeah, I think that's accurate. Honestly, BG3 deserves that for sure. It's one of the, BG3 is one of these games, I could pick up in 5 years and still be happy about playing it. Right? You would start BG3 in 5 years and you're like, wow, it's fucking insane good experience. I'm loving it. Rightfully though. Dragon Age 1, it's I've overplayed that game. The problem is Like, even now, I could never play Dragon Age again due to the amount of time I've just played it. I just know, like, every single story loop and twist and everything down to the last second what's going to happen. And you're like, okay, if you turn this corner, that enemy is going to appear. Okay, if you do this dialogue line, they're going to say, you know, like, oh, I've seen some shit. I've done too much. It's been a while. Okay. Okay. Jilfer, how are you doing? I am very good. I'm looking forward to do some more Infernal Hordes today. Really looking forward to that. Salinator, greetings. BG3 went too far in character interactions. I mean, you can limit the character interactions if you wish to. That's the beauty about games like BG3 or The Witcher. Like, you're not forced to listen to all the dialogue or whatever. You can just skip. So I don't think they went too far. It's more like they gave you all the options, and you can either enjoy all the options or just skip all the options if you then feel like it. I mean, the amount of mandatory things you have to interact with is relatively low in comparison to the optional stuff you could do. Or kill all the options, exactly, or just kill everything. Freedom. Freedom of choice. Instead of being locked in. You know, it's when you're able to romance any gender of character, but people feel like, oh no, there's a romance option for a gay character. Oh my god. Oh my god, I need to call my pastor. Yeah, it's in the game. Listen. I cannot not click it. Yeah, yes, it's optional. No, I don't have to interact with it. Yes, it's in the game. It's bad. Pastor, save me. You know. The freedom of choice and then the freedom to be an idiot. Too. Is that the Wolf Rogue build? I mean, I call it the Monsoon Rogue because an Arrow Storm doesn't even hit this anymore, as like there's more going on than a simple storm, right? We're a goddamn one-man artillery. This is like when you watch an anime movie and they're like unleashing the arrows and the arrows are blanketing the sky. That's me. I am blanketing the sky with arrows. One of these Asian kung fu movies from the like that trivialized the 80s. There's like billions of arrows. That's me. It looks insanely fun. Heart of Fire. We started the build yesterday. The character didn't exist 6 hours ago, and here we are. It is really simple to put together. The power level is amazing. There's one thing to look out for, and that is you need 150 energy. 150 energy is pretty much when the build started to lift off. Because right now I do Arrow Storm, Barrage, Arrow Storm, Barrage, Arrow Storm, Barrage, Arrow Storm, Barrage. And it's always like the infinite loop. So I get all the energy back, Arrow Storm, Barrage, Arrow Storm, Barrage, Arrow Storm, Barrage. And I cannot not do this. So it's like the perfect cooldown combination. It's really funny. And once you had that one figured out, you were just infinite damage looping. Did you make up the leveling build you used? You can check out the link is pinned to the Twitch chat and it's linked in the YouTube video. I leveled with Dance of Knives. We're doing so much damage. I like it. Okay, I didn't figure out if Neil was working. Working today? Sorry, Neil. I didn't see your message. I must apologize. Okay, soon chat. One more pit and we got it all done. That's great. We need more crit damage because crit damage works really well with our precision key passive in the end here. Because right now, when you reach 3 stacks of precision, your next maximum skill or core skill is a guaranteed critical strike and the 65% increased critical strike damage, consuming all stacks of precision. And that's another huge bonus. That's where we're getting like the billions from. Good way to get jewels in PoE 2 final boss. You do the Trials of Sekimas, and in the Trials of Sekimas, you get royal caches whenever you fight a boss, or you have a chance for royal caches. And if you're lucky, there's 2 to 3 jewels dropping out. I would recommend doing that. 46 glyphs and the amount of damage. Well, all ultimate builds are insane this season, and I hope they keep it this way. Because let's be fair, ultimates have been utilitarian. Is that the word? So they were just utility. They have never been like, oh yeah, I'm using my ultimate to dual damage. It was like, I'm using my ultimate for bonus barrier. I use my ultimate for bonus woobity wobbity. But it was never like, ultimate is the game. I am the ultimator. I am ultimating. Even the build that was using Blood Wave last season, the Spirit Wave build, was not using the Blood Wave to actually do damage with the Blood Wave. It was just the Blood Wave to produce Blood Orbs, and that's it. And now we finally have builds that can actually use an ultimate skill, an ultimate, it's called an ultimate, to do ultimate damage. Surprise, I like that. Finally, the thing they should be, ultimates. Okay, I think we have the power to do 100s too, finally, but I didn't want to do 100s yet because I want to speedrun them and push my glyphs higher. Why is Deathstone chosen over the Voice of the Stars for the legendary occult gems? Honestly, I haven't made a single occult gem yet. So the occult gems I have chosen in the Necro build are mostly just an assumption, and they're not. I have tested them because I simply don't have enough fugitive heads to make myself even a single one. Congratulations. I can make one right now. That's it. That was great. Yeah, our time is good. I like that I can pretty much trail like enemies too, like this, right? I can walk further and then they'll just follow, and since the way how the Aerostorm is flying, I can just have them then, right? I could do this and everyone follows and I keep doing that. And I go on and everyone comes and then I just, right? And everything that follows that hasn't died yet, we can just, keep on keeping on. Like that. So I just shoot a few Aerostorms and then I just move on, like Aerostorms. More Aerostorms. Move on. By the way, when you said the shotgun sound that Aerostorm does, I didn't notice what you meant. Now I finally start hearing it. My brain didn't even register it at first. I'm fine with it. Okay, damage to distant, so we gotta be distant. And yes, I'm summoning the wolves, chat. For some reason, I decided to summon the wolves because I didn't have a better rune to use, right? Like the assumption was, what rune am I gonna use? When I could use, for example, the Zan rune, like here, to do my next skill is going to be guaranteed crit and overpower. But how am I going to guarantee that that's the Rain of Arrows? Because I used the Rain of Arrows, then this, then Rain of Arrows, then this, then Rain of Arrows, then this, right? So I'm probably going to at some point get there. But I would use the use resource to make this work, or cast ultimate skill. But I'm going to cast ultimate skill, then get 150, then this is going to use. So I would have to use the use resource to make this work. right? And then we would be like, boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, bop. And then we had enough, right? And now Zen is primed. But it's like your next core skill, so it's like useless, right? So now your next skill will critically overpower, and that is technically the Aerostorm, and the Aerostorm didn't even take it. Why did the Aerostorm not take it? Why is the Aerostorm not taking this? Because it says your next skill cast will guarantee crit overpower. Can Rain of Arrows not guarantee crit overpower? Or is it because we're not hitting anyone? Equipment, no mythics. I don't use mythics this season. Because if I would use mythics, then you couldn't replicate the builds easy. Does that make sense? Let's see if this actually works with the Zan rune. Let's do a 100 because I just want to see. Flimis, thank you for the 34 months of support. Gumby, thank you for the 5 gifted. Gumby, that's really kind of you. Appreciate it. Flimis, welcome back, brother. Okay, there was an overpower. Let's see how many overpowers we're seeing in between. I mean, the thing is that I don't do much overpower damage, but it doesn't hurt because more is more, right? Even if it's just a bit. I mean, when I'm spamming, like, we're getting it done, but I just kind of feel like it's not as good as something else. But I also don't have anything else that would be good. So we do the Barbarian Warcry, and that one is consistently active, so I get more damage. Congratulations, right? Barbarian Warcry. That one is working. But it's not like that a guaranteed overpower would like do much for us. I don't have much life. I said at 10,000 life, right? It's not like we're actually getting anything from this. We don't have Fortify going on, so I'm not even scaling that, right? I would need to have some source of Fortify to in any way make use of this. Reasonable. So yeah, what are we gonna do with this, chat? Gumby, that's enough. You have gifted 5 subs away already. We have said thank you. You can't gift another 5 away. That's illegal. In this economy, 2025. Sir, the American stock market crashing because DeepSeek AI was released. Which is actually really funny. So, in case you missed it, guys. The Chinese released an AI that's also using NVIDIA GPUs, pretty much, right? You're using NVIDIA for the Chinese AI as well. But for some reason, the NVIDIA still tanked the stock price because China released an AI. Even though like, you know, it's like you can still use the NVIDIA GPUs for it. It was kind of funny. So it's like, you know, NVIDIA torpedoed itself probably. Yummy, thank you. We appreciate it. I mean, it's definitely time to buy NVIDIA, chat, if you ever wanted to. I bought some this morning. Like, straight away, I saw the stock price going down by 30... What was it? $30 almost? I was like, yeah, sure. Let me buy. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? It goes further down, it goes back up again. I mean, NVIDIA's kind of future-proof. Like, who's going to be overtaking the graphic card market? So, I just bought some. Like, what's the worst that can happen? I make profit? Smart. No, smart would have been buying NVIDIA like 5 years ago. That would have been smart. This is just opportunistic. You know, it's not smart. It's just opportunistic. I forgot we're in a tier 100. So that overpower is definitely not working. I'm open for ideas, chat. Anyone got like a fancy good idea what kind of rune I could use? I mean, I could drop meteors if I wanted to. Like, just take these sorceress meteors and drop them too on top of what we're actually doing here. A reason being, why not? I think it's a good reason. Like, why not is always a good reason, right? Why wouldn't we drop meteors on our opponents? Exactly. Why wouldn't we? Like, imagine, like, all these arrows are coming down, and then in between, like, meteors. Petrify, the problem is we're not even close to our opponents. The Petrify doesn't give you the critical strike scaling anymore, so there's no reason to use the Petrify. Like it used to be the solution, right, because of the critical strike damage scaling. But, like, I'm standing also relatively far away from our opponents, so unless I'm actually dashing in, it's not like that Petrify would actually do something for us. Is there just way too few opponents in this part of the pit, or am I just crazy? Because I'm pretty sure the first part of the pit we really cleared thoroughly, and now I'm running around here and I'm again not there's another part. I want to say Jesus Christ. Sork to move faster. I don't think we could move much faster or it would do anything. Like, I would like something that actually improves our damage output further in some way, or it does something funny for the build. But the teleport wouldn't really do much. I feel like we're off rotation right now because we're doing the billions, but we're not doing the billions the whole time. Oops, I died. I should have probably taken a potion. Did you ever try PoE 2? Yes, we did tons of PoE 2. And there's pretty much nothing left for us to do right now. We're all in the Druid waiting room. I think everyone is in the Druid waiting room. For PoE 2. There. Seemed like it was a weird one. I knew it. Okay, so tier 100. Wolf was bad. That's, by the way, why I choose to play the Ghost Wolves, in case you wonder. Because with the Ghost Wolves, the boss gets stuck on the Ghost Wolves, and then he's not coming closer to you. And you can, like, really do this damage on distance quite a lot. That's obviously what you need to do, right? Damage on distance. Oh, are we gonna get the third? Are we gonna get the third? Yeah, we get the third stagger. Jeez, that's crazy. Like, the third stagger is usually something you don't really pull off much. And the fourth especially, too. Okay, that was good. Easy destruction. Let's get the combat up further, because we're leveling this one, as that is like our biggest damage scaler. Like, more combat, more crit, more damage, more everything. What about Quacks? Spend all resource for 100% damage. If I do Quacks, spend all resource for 100% damage, the loop doesn't work anymore. Okay, come closer. So if I would use Quacks and my Rain of Arrows would use all my spirit, then I wouldn't have the spirit to use the Barrage afterwards. Because Barrage is already entering the spirit, and then Rain of Arrows would have to do that. So I'm not sure if that's going to do what we want it to do, okay? That's kind of like... I'm just not certain if that would be the choice to go for. I don't really have any cool rune otherwise to use. I mean, let's fill this up here with runes quickly. And we can all agree on that the overpower rune didn't really do much there, right? Now I want to say, where did that equipment just end? Definitely not in my inventory. I mean, we got here, reduce your cooldowns. That's useless. We got invoke the Druid's lightning bolt. Vortex skill. I mean, we could technically pull things together, but why? We could use a challenging shout for damage reduction. Dark shroud is useless. Countering concealment, also useless. You're not, I mean, we can try out Quax to just see how much damage it would be. Then you got the Bulwark for Barrier. Bulwark for Barrier would actually not be bad, but we kind of have. Frost Nova, Concussive Stomp, You could use the Decrepify of the Necro because that would be 10% early at kill. Yep. That'd be good. Zell, more life. Active cooldown is not needed. And then you have like Spirit Wolf, Crit, Resource, Movement Speed, Swarms, Iron Maiden, Earthquake, and Meteorites. I kind of want to do the Meteorites just for like fucking fuck you, right? Okay, let's try out non-basic skill, if that could work. Yeah, you see, the Necromancer Decrepify would be good because it's like a safe call with the 10% execute. I just don't like these safe call and the 10% execute for one reason. Because you're like only getting it in that moment, if that makes sense. Okay, let's see if we notice a higher damage output. Okay, so the highest we see like is somewhere 20 to 30 billion. And technically with the Quax rune, we should see now more. I mean, it definitely fills up fast, that's for sure. It's pretty much always there. And how long did it take us to boss last run? I think it was like, what, 5 minutes to boss? So if we are, and we died one time because I didn't pay attention, so that's that. But if we're like marginally faster, then we notice that it works, because that's like the only way how you can really measure is just checking if you're actually improving in clearing speed, right? Because how else would you be measuring now that we get faster? Uh, 40.5 billion. Okay, so I do believe we might see an increase in damage there, actually. It might work. You almost hit me there, sir. Yeah, I would say it's working. I see bigger numbers occasionally. So more bigger numbers like on the, yeah. I'd say that worked. Surprise. I like it. Okay. I guess it's because the what happens is that my Rain of Arrows uses up all our resource if I have resource left, and replenish it straight away again. I'm not sure if it's counting the way it should, because like my barrage is also due to my bow giving me resource back. So the barrage doesn't only empty my resource globe, the barrage gives me more resource back when I use it due to the wind force bow. So the bow says when your skill gets you like 60 energy back, and therefore we have like always energy to use the Quax for a bit more damage, as it seems. I see your Necro is going around with the wolves. I love them puppies. I just had the wolves on the Necro because why not? Like, it wasn't really because I needed them. I was just not using the Quax rune on the Necro yet because I was too lazy to make it work. So, but you could play the Quax rune on the Necro too. Yeah. I almost get myself killed again. Definitely a bit more squishy than the other two builds that we have. Would you say we're faster, Chad? I would say so. The Quax rune seems to have a bigger impact than the other one. I mean, like the impact is definitely bigger. I'm not sure how big it is, but Let's see how the boss fight goes. Okay, let's get him staggered. Kind of like trying to move inside my like arrow storms, so even if I go on the distance here, that I am still somewhat moving in the vicinity of my other storms, that he's like always inside the storms, no matter that we tingle tang it left and right here. Yeah, I would say like right now, 5-minute clear, I'm fine with that. I mean, we can definitely improve this. But Rogue got it, Chad. Rogue got it. That 5-minute clear is 5-minute clearing. Okay, more crit damage, because crit damage is like just king. If I get that up, all my damage increases. Okay, so how is the rotation? I empty my globe. Then I do my ultimate. Then I would empty my globe again. Then I get Quacks, right? And I have some energy. Now I would use Quacks to use that, and then globe. Garroot is more crit. Yeah, but I have a lot of crit. I don't need more crit. You know? Do you have a way to get better damage reduction? You have a witch power for that. It's called R of Misfortune. No, it's not R of Misfortune. It was... Which one was it again? I mean, you get Twilight Warding for the barrier anyways, but you could also take... Jesus, which one gave you damage reduction again? That was 15% slow, but there wasn't... That was the one that... No? Vengeful Spirit. Yeah, Vengeful Spirit is anyways damage reduction, but there was also the R that gave them minus damage. Oh, I'm getting old. But yeah. Generally speaking, Paragon board, you can open this and you can go for damage reduction, right? So here, I got damage reduction from distant enemies. I got damage reduction from close enemies. I got damage reduction from enemies affected by traps. So you have a lot of options to get more damage reduction there. Straight off the rib. Oh, another pit for whispers. Interesting. But I don't want to do that. What do I need to do now? Oh, I need to do Infernal Hordes. So I don't have an Infernal Hordes compass. I need to check my other character. What thought is your on Bone Storm with a Grandfather build? Can I clear pit 100? I do believe that you can most likely clear pit 100 with a Bone Storm build. I just don't know how much effort you have to put into that. Because consider this, the Rogue is doing it very simple, as you've seen there, right? I don't have to put much effort in to make it work. It's quite like easy to actually get that done. Whereas with the other builds, I might be having more of a struggle to get that done. So it really depends on, like, how much do you want to struggle? Okay, why do you not have a compass too? Jesus. You have 30 plus 10 waves. Yeah, but I don't want to interrupt you on your barb leveling, Neil. We'll be leveling a wizard next. Well, the problem is that my build I wanted to do on the wizard, okay? My build I really wanted to do was the... Wow, I really don't have any. Ball of Lightning. But what is Ball of Lightning now? Useless. It's not useless, but it's not like... It's just not as good as you wanted it to be. Wanted it to be amazing, and it is merely sad. Okay, that is a overpower damage weapon. Thank you very much. Kick everything out. At least I finally found 2 Infernal Horde keys. 3 Infernal Horde keys. Look at me, Chan. I'm the chosen one. Ooh, I got a unique... I think I'm going to do that one on the Rogue too. You wanted 20 trillion today? Okay, then let's go, Neil. Let's do those masterworks. And I am going to be an absolute menace in those now. Any planner out? The planner is linked in, is pinned to the Twitch chat. We're going to have a build guide tomorrow, but I wanted to flash the build out further before I get that build guide rolling. You know, I want it to be reasonably into the PID 100 and beyond. Okay, where's Mr. Neil? Oh, Gotti. Vilo wants to join. Vilo, you better be an absolute slayer. So fast viewing the profile. Wow, Vilo, try hard. Vilo's a try hard, Chad. Look at him. Oh, he's playing Ariad's Bearing. I get the question. So it's really funny when you notice that someone's watching the wrong creator. But I have gotten on my YouTube video now multiple times the question, hey, Pony, why are you not playing Ariad's Bearing? Because Rob is playing Ariad's Bearing, right? The problem is that people don't understand that, well, you're not actually playing Call of Ancients, right? You're playing Wrath of the Berserker. And that yet people are like, hey, are you not playing this item? It's going to improve your earthquake damage. It's like, no, it's not. It's not, sir. It's not going to help. I mean, Vilo, for example, plays it because he plays Call of the Ancient. Okay, Neil, open the things. Also, Neil, this just doesn't look okay. You know? Just really doesn't look okay what you're doing there. Kind of ridiculous. Okay, I'm not teleporting into the Infernal Hordes, it seems. Okay. Why am I not teleporting into the Infernal Hordes? I didn't want to teleport into that anyways. So what are you doing, chat? I'm just staying in the middle of this, and I'm just turning in a circle. And I'm pretty much playing with a bunch of earthquake barbs. Hey, guys, 3 earthquake barbs and a rogue walk into Infernal Horde. How much do you think we can get done? That's quite the destruction. Okay, Hellborns, let's go. I'm pretty sure the earthquakes are just killing everything straight away, right? If not the storm is killing them on spawn. It's like the funny part about the storm, like it just kills things straight away on spawn. So everything the barbarians miss, I just obliterate. All you're missing is a Cataclysm Druid. Honestly, a Cataclysm Druid on top Kenny would be so OP. That's true. Because, like, a Cataclysm Druid also strikes things that are not even on screen, right? Like, he just goes around and hits things even though they're not there yet. They just get spawned and... Pfft. It's always Season of Barbs. Nah, Barbs suffered in Season 6. They were fun to play, but they're weak. Season 5, I think, too. So barbs haven't felt that powerful in a while. This is like the most powerful barb has felt in a good hot damn minute. And I'm saying that as someone who doesn't even like playing barb, right? Season 2 Hoda? Yeah, I mean, we all know Season 2 Hoda was overpowered, and since then it has been a downtrend for barb. Deserved, though, let's be fair. Barb ruined the Banished Lord's Talisman. The Banished Lord's Talisman was fairly fine balance, as everything should be. And then they came along and ruined it. You think they'll fix Druid this season? Druid is fixed. Druid had an infinite trillion damage scaling. That infinite trillion damage scaling is fixed. And now Druid is just as strong as he's supposed to be. I mean, what's there to fix? Cataclysm Druid is working as intended. Do witch powers transfer to new character? Witch powers are account bound, just like Paragon points. So yes, they transfer over. It's good to have a build that I don't have to run around with. But I should also pick up the ether every now and then. We're already sitting at 127 ether, chat. This is going to be a good run. I can feel it in my bones. We need faster spawns. Ether Fiends explode. Okay, we're gonna do Masses do Lords or Summoned Lords. I feel like Masses do Lords is always better. On the other hand, nah, Summoned Lords, let's go. They'll just die with one hit from the Barbarians, so it's fine. How's Warrior in D4 compared to PoE 2? Well, armor works in D4, Poseidon. I guess the best thing we can say is that armor works, defenses work. So you're certainly feeling way better. Damage reduction works too. So you're not like scrambling for your survival, right? But Barb feels very good this season. You're pretty much walking around and everything just dies. What is that foot? There's a foot on my screen. And I can't wait until like armor gets a proper rework in Path of Exile. It doesn't actually screw warriors over left, right, and center. So that's gonna be kind of cool. Teaming masses. Okay, that's like double lords. Do you think Spiritborn got nerfed too much? Well, Spiritborn didn't get nerfed. Spiritborn had all the bugs fixed, so Spiritborn was only strong because of bugs. Right? Spiritborn was never like... The Spiritborn wasn't actually good. I know it sounds crazy, but the main damage Spiritborn was doing was because of the Vicious Shield bug that was going too far. So now after the bug fixes, Spiritborn is reasonably strong. Obviously, the Rod of Kapaleka was also overdoing the things it shouldn't do. And now Spiritborn is like at the point where it should be, and you get adjusted. Is Blood Surge even good? The Blood Surge amulet is sadly not good, my friend. So I would like to tell you, yes, you found something amazing with that Blood Surge amulet, but you just didn't. Wonder if I'm getting enough arrow storms everywhere. Okay, let's see. What do we have? Devils. Oh, faster events. That's great. Oh god, that's gonna be good. I mean, with 4 players, you just need faster events because you have the amount of players to cover like every single corner of the map. So not getting like bigger events is just a joke. Like, you have enough characters, you can cover all 4 corners of the map at any given time, so you can like get the maximum out of it all. You need the bonus events. The only problem I have here with my archer is that I cannot trigger the Ether Lords and stuff like that, right? I'm kind of like forced to have the barbarians run to the Ether Lords to have them spawn. And we can then kill the Ether Lords. Otherwise, it's not going to work. Do you think it's better to do Blood Surge in Infernal Horde? Yes, Blood Wave is terrible for Infernal Hordes. I mean, there's a reason why all Blood Wave players have like a second character or a different build going on. Bloodwave and Hordes is just bad. And that's a fact and a half. Okay, Burning Hellborn. Hellfire spawns Hellborn, so more Hellborn. Does this build get trolled by running around in base tier 4 where everything dies too fast? What do you mean? I mean, in base tier 4, you're just running around and you're dropping an Arrow Storm and it kills everything, yes? You don't have to stack Arrow Storm. What do you think about the Bloody Bone Spear type? It's a funny idea, but it's super clunky to play. The Bloody Bone Spear is terrible by design, sorry. You need to have things in your Bone Prison. If it's not in your Bone Prison, it's not taking damage. If you not have it Bone Prison, you're not dealing damage. So you're forced to always Bone Prison, and that's bad. Does it break your cycle? No, my cycle is Barrage into Aerostorm. I don't need to hit anything for this to work. So Barrage refills, Aerostorm, Barrage, Aerostorm, Barrage, Aerostorm, Barrage, Aerostorm. I don't like nothing. I don't need to hit an enemy. Okay, so I can do this. Like I don't need to hit anyone. Hitting enemies doesn't do anything for this build in terms of like, does it work or does it not work? Okay. I exist, so I am. I mean, soloing, you're already sitting at 220. That's amazing to hear, brother. We definitely are not taking the amount of potions that we should drink. I bought a Nagu for 175 million. Did I overpay? I really haven't checked the market prices, my friend, so I can't tell you. What's the benefits of doing Infernal Hordes? Infernal Hordes are a very easy way to get yourself Opticide. So the Masterwork materials, that's what I need right now. I need like 100,000 Opticide or so for all my characters. And one run gives you like 6,000 to 7,000 Opticide, depending on how much ether you get. Also, you get the Scrolls of Restoration here. The Scrolls of Restoration are used to reset your Masterworking. And, well, you would get guaranteed greater ancestral items if you then want to. Bloodlands, probably not worth this season. It's not that it's not going to work. It's just that Bloodwave is so much better with an ease. It's like you're gonna be putting all these effort into your hands to like make the build like remotely good, and Bloodwave is just better by just merely existing. Okay, how much more can we get? Fell Council's bad. Here, Hellborn. Let's go. More Hellborn. We get some good ones here. I would prefer if we had another like faster events. What's your thoughts on Dance of Nights for speed farming Nightmare Dungeons? I mean, why would you want to speed farm Nightmare Dungeons? Like, my question is just like, why would you want to speed farm Nightmare Dungeons? The problem is, so with Dance of Knives, you would be dancing past things to kill them, and as you're speeding past them to then keep dancing past them, they would drop the Opticide, so you would have to actually go back to have your pet pick up the Opticide. So you would literally like speed past the things that you need to kill, and you wouldn't actually kill the things that you need to kill, and then you would have to go back and then pick up the Opticide, because otherwise you might be already off screen while you kind of hit them. I don't see where Dance of Knives would be like in any beneficial. So I mean, you could play Dance of Knives in the Infernal Hordes though. Best boss killer this season. Are you talking about Pit or just tier 4 bosses? Because everything kills tier 4 bosses. Okay, lads, we get Exalted Hordes. Let's go. I'm expecting 400 now in this level. Okay, see like, look at the right side, how quick we're getting the events now. Faster, faster, more events, faster. More faster events. There needs to be events everywhere. There are not events happening any second. Like, wait, we're not fast enough. More faster, more faster. If we get another Soul Spire, that's just scam. Which would you say for solo play for Opticide? Compasses or Tribute of Titans? It depends on your build. The Undercity depends on if you have a high movement speed build. Then Undercity, yes. Otherwise, I always prefer personally Infernal Hordes for Opticide. Even solo. Again, not every build is good at it, and it's kind of like random if you're getting like the good boons and banes. It was an 800, I like it. I feel like if you go in with 6 players, there should be twice as many bosses. Chan. If you're going in with 6, there should be just the double the amount. Just give us more. Thank you for all the up design. How do you spend all your energy on Regenerate instantly? I am using my Beast Boots. The Beast Boots are... Here. Beastfall Boots. They're consuming all my energy after casting an ultimate. So I cast ultimate, consume all the energy. And casting my ultimate with my rings gives me back the energy. Okay? So I use my energy, and then I refill my energy. And then I use my energy, and then I refill my energy. And then I use my energy, and then I refill my energy. And then I do the same again. Over and over and over and over and over and over. Whoop, 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 whoop. And now I get the master working to get my bow fully master worked up. And 3 times into the cast twice. No, 5 to stutter step. That's actually bad, but we got 82.1% for the marksman skills. So that's good. Which one did stutter step do again? Stutter step was... here. We got critical strike an enemy gives you more movement speed. Way! It's useless, but I have it. Okay, tenor. Tenor hordes. Tenor. Or aider. Do you think Bloodlands can speed farm in hordes? Well, Blood Surge is better. I just don't see a reason to do Bloodlands, personally. As much as I like Bloodlands. The video quality seems average lately, especially your camera. The camera is better quality than it has ever been, Martishka. I am surprised you would say that because the camera quality has actually improved. Now, that being said, maybe you should check on YouTube because Twitch always has poor quality in comparison. Right, Twitch is Twitch, you know? I mean, YouTube has, for example, a 2K stream quality. YouTube looking good, Chan. It's because YouTube is, Twitch is just a light years behind in quality. Does anyone know where to farm compasses? You just do Infernal, you just do Whispers. And you get a lot of compasses in the Helltide. I mean, if you would actually do Helltide, and if you would open the chest, then you would get a lot of compasses. But no one does Helltides. Right? I mean, who does Helltides nowadays? Anyone? Raise their arms? Wow, this is so sad. Okay, let's do movement speed. For the barbarians, so they can move even faster. Your PC would die playing this build? Nah, that's fine. We got it covered. I just did Helltide for the season objectives. I mean, I finally have the season objectives done. So I can collect this, that, and I still don't have this done because I have not done any Helltides. So I got some caches, but yeah. Ring is the pit fighter skull. What do you mean? Sorry, please. You mean for like one of the jiggy majiggies here? Helltides for boss mats. Yeah, you could farm Helltides for boss mats for sure. I mean, I haven't personally been in Helltides this season. Unless I'm even forced at gunpoint. I mean, it's really easy to do. Defeat Helltide Commander during Helltide. Summon after completing Helltide events. Complete Nightmare Dungeons won't happen. Craft Blacksmith caches. Craft instance. So, I could do that. Defeat Hellborn spawn by reaching max threat level. Yikes. I wonder what prompted them to put so much Helltide stuff in this season. Because they knew no one is going to play Helltides, right? you're not getting root holds, try opening whisper caches in the new zones. That helps a lot. Also, if you take a cache of materials from the Tree of Whispers, the cache of materials contains also root holds. Gonna install Diablo for Season 7. Honestly, Season 7 is... I know people try to paint it as a season of recycle, and people are like, the worst season in Diablo yet. It's fun to play. I mean, maybe it's only 10 hours of fun for you. Maybe it's only 20 hours of fun for you. But it's fun to play. And hey, for some people, 10 hours of fun is a whole week, right? Diablo can't be blamed that you're playing 50 hours in week 1 already. And if it's 50 hours of fun and that was one weekend of gameplay for you, then I'm more concerned for you than for the game. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say you're playing too much, right? But there are people literally like, so the season is out for 4 days and I've played 100 hours. I mean, like, you know what? The season is pretty shit. And you're like, okay, but how does that function? Because you just spent 100 hours, so I would assume the season was good. Like, I mean, I would assume you had fun for 100 hours. Any build guide to follow, Farouk? We have the planner up in the description of the YouTube video. I don't have the guide out yet because, yeah, I just don't. I wanted to push it a bit further. Right now, we're technically playing the wrong helmet, but the problem is that I don't have the right boots to play a different helmet. Because the issue right now is that you would need the beast boots. So these boots I have here, you need them with a greater affix to maximum resource. Because if you have them in a greater affix maximum resource, then you would be getting your 150 resource easy. I mean, right now I'm sitting at 180. Why am I sitting at 184 resource? What happened? What am I doing? So I'm sitting at 184 for some reason. But yeah, you need the 150. That's mandatory. Diablo 4. Yes, this is Diablo 4, Mr. Bane. We're currently playing Infernal Hordes with our friends. And we're standing in the... If you wonder why am I not walking, because everything spawns around me in a circle. So I kill everything in a circle around me with billions of damage. Why would I walk? Why would I walk? I don't understand. What if I can just stand AFK in the middle and just do... Yeah, if you play 100 hours in 4 days, I'm not even mad. Exactly. No, it's really funny if you read the reviews on Steam. It's like, game time, 500 hours. Would not recommend the game, was not worth it. Okay, sir, but how have you spent 500 hours in a not worth it game? Right? How like what am I missing? Spend 1,000 hours. Do not buy. I did not get my money's worth. Okay, but you know, you spend 1,000 hours. How much more do you want? You know? How much more? Like if like literally if 1,000 hours is not worth it for 60 bucks. I'm sorry the game didn't give you the right. I'm sorry the game didn't make you pregnant, or the game didn't give you a diploma in ARPG, like something, right? Maybe it didn't help you find love. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't worth it because of that. Like, sorry. Yes. What am I looking at? So you're looking at the best rogue build in season 7 by far. Like, I hate to be this guy and just call it the best build in existence right now, but it is what it is. We're slaying, sir. Like an absolute demon. Zottle, people forget that you can enjoy multiple games. Hey, it's not ARPGs, Zottle. Honestly, the whole discourse is just weird. It's like the same with Call of Duty. It's the same with Warzone. It's the same with... Like, people forget that you can play more than one game. You know what discourse I find way funnier? When people are like, hey, so I spent 500 hours in PoE 1. I know I'm still a noob, so I have a question. And people are like, 500 hours, youngling. You haven't even lived. It's like, I've spent 1k hours. And then the 5k hour player's like, 1k hours. You filthy noob. You don't even know the base game mechanics. Alright, if you don't know the base game mechanics after 500 hours and you haven't found an answer in the game, honestly, it's not your fault. It's the game being shit and, like, missing explanations. I'm sorry. Yeah, honestly, I feel like a noob with my 200 hours in PoE 1 too. But, like, that's not your fault. That's, like, literally the game missing tons of explanations inside the game. The game just not being explanation friendly. I'm sorry. It's a systematic issue. It's not a you problem. Oh god, there's so much I haven't picked up. I need to pick this all up. I need to see how much we have already. I can feel this one being a good run, Chan. Love the game, but I think it's great that people pay 40 bucks for a skin for one class and then their endgame build requires Shadow Fall's death. I mean, like, if you really think that and you completely ignore everything else you're getting for the 40 bucks, then you're just being willfully ignorant, my friend. When the whole rune system made so many builds viable, exist, and possible, you get the bartering with your mercenaries, and your mercenaries are giving you bonus power. You have the Undercity for bonus loot farm. And if you do want to, you have the Dark Citadel to hang out with your friends and kill some bosses for bonus cool skins. I do know that, you know, some people just forget about these things and they just want to complain. But there's so much more with the expansion. Editor, if you want to reach out, it's always Twitter DMs. That's the easiest way to get hold of me. Because I do actually read my Twitter DMs. If you want to send me pictures of your animals to Twitter DMs, thank you. Skin prices, Zottle, the skin prices are too high. There's no question. You know why I have tons of skins, chat? Because I'm a Diablo partner. Okay, hi, I'm a Diablo partner. I don't get paid for this, but I might get store credit from Diablo that I spend on skins. Otherwise, I would not own a single skin. And that's just the honest truth I can tell you. Because skins are just way too expensive. What build is this? This is the Monsoon Rogue, the Ultimate Storm, the Endless Madness. You're turning in circles, you're dropping storms, you always have, like, it's a 2-button build. Okay, Chad? I want you to know that this is a 2-button build. It's Storm, Barrage, 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 Storm, Barrage. And that's it. That's the build. So I'm pretty much jamming my 2-button, okay? And I'm holding down my right mouse button. So I hold down my right mouse button and I jam 2. That's the build. And then in between it's like Gas Grenade, Trap, Dark Shroud, Storm Barrage, Storm Barrage. How far can this go in pits? Well, we just cleared easily a pit 100. Pit 110 is definitely possible. I think this can definitely go up all the way to pit 120. I'm not sure how much further you'll get. 120 should be a thing. I mean, we can check right now. We can actually see how far a similar version of this has gone. So there's the pit leaderboard. I mean, 130 has been cleared already. 126 by a similar build, a slightly different build has done 120, 120. So 130 seems to be possible with time spare. Oh, and we need to pick all of this up. Okay, that was a good 1,000 run. Love to see it. How many scrolls? I got 2 scrolls of restoration. So a whole explanation for this build is going to come tomorrow. We didn't have one today because I wanted to flesh this build out. This is actually my most masterwork build right now. On my other builds, all my other builds are sitting at 4 times masterworks, but this one is fairly more masterwork because it really profits from this with the double damage and everything. Not a 150 build, no. I mean, unless you have a very overtuned build right now, you're not going to get 150. And this is also your, like, right now, the most realistic goal to aim for is 120 to 130. That's what reasonable builds are going to reach. The things that are too strong this season, that are performing above average, they're going to go further. Okay? They're going to go straight away further. Yes. But don't expect to, like, continuously, you know, hit that with every build. So if you're playing something like the Blood Wave, the Druid, even though the Druid got nerfed, I think it's not doing 152 because the trillion scaling went out. Barbarian is also not doing 150. I think the only one that did 150 right now is... Where is... I mean, right now, if you're looking at... Necro has done 150. Druid has 145 because that's the only one that's not bugged. Barbarian is a 144. Rogue is 130. Sork is 118. And Spiritborn is 113. So, correct. And this is Barbarian, Earthquake, and this is Blood Wave. And that's Cataclysm. So pretty much the trinity of the 3 builds that are going maybe above and beyond right now. Let me get this one fully masterworked up. Because now we got 46 plus 24 plus 26. So we're sitting at 100% for the double damage. Ta-da. Oh, I didn't want the lucky hit chance to stun. I didn't want the 80% resistance too. It's getting like random high rolls on stuff I don't even want. I have to upgrade my chest. The vote has failed. Someone has not clicked the button. I hate him, whoever that someone is.
It shows violence.
We need to get more for this one. We can start picking up the more int now. Okay. Let's do this one, and then we can do more pits to push it a bit deeper. So we'll do one more horde. And then we'll do some more pits. We obviously want to see where it went. We also need to do... I actually put on a new power, right? That one is at 6. That one is upgraded. That one is upgraded. That one is upgraded. We actually get all of them upgraded, yeah. I wasn't sure. Why are we still playing the R of Misfortune? We don't actually need that one. I'm considering if I want to play a different one. I could play the Wave of Woe, but I don't really need it. You know what? Let me just put the Hex of Flames on for the YOLO. Where's the best place to farm Veiled Crystals? I'm wondering how did you manage to get out of resources? I mean, right now I have not faced a resource shortage yet, but I also have not really tried to masterwork to perfection. Like, it's really funny because you will actually never hit a resource shortage unless you're trying to hit the perfect masterworks, right? Zord, thank you for the 4 months of support. Zord, appreciate it. You were masterworking your sword like crazy. See, your rogue like crazy. See, Damien, that's what I noticed. Like right now, the game has a mechanic with a masterworking, but the game is not even like meant to work with that mechanic, because if you're just average masterworking like me, right, you're just happy with what you hit and you're not trying to go above and beyond, because right now if I masterwork, I should try to hit the damage to distant, right? I should always try to hit the damage to distant. But interestingly enough, the game is not like, it's not supporting you with the resources to do something like that, right? You can't even get that done correctly. It's addicting to roll things, yes. And I also like the masterwork system, but it can be frustrating because you might roll 10 times, you might roll 20 times, and not even remotely hit what you want. And I'm not even talking about like getting the 2 times the right thing you're looking for. Now, I'm talking about getting it at least once, right? At least once, not twice, not 3 times, once. Even that sometimes it seems impossible. Yeah, hitting the perfect 12 out of 12 seems to be nigh impossible at times. Masterworking doesn't break like tempers, yes. I mean, at this point, I would be happy with tempers being resettable. So, I do dislike it too, to break my tempers. I mean, they made the temper system better by giving you more tempers and by having the temper reset scroll. So really completely screwing up your temper seems to be almost impossible. Almost, it still happens. Neil is AFK, chat. He's not playing. We caught him red-handed. He's just standing there. Look at him. He's just there. What a downer. Not even trying. Not being able to break items would kill the game for me. I do agree. See, I feel like the breaking the item, as annoying as it is still a good mechanic in the game. As it, without it, like, it would just literally be a gacha game. So how do I say this right now? Okay, right now, if we didn't have a chance to break in any way, then it's just like a mobile game where you just click the upgrades and you're done. It's like just a mindless clicking of upgrades without ever having any consequence to your clicking. You know, when you're playing these mobile games and you get a new item and you just click off upgrade up until you have it 5 times upgraded, and that's it. And then you just click more upgrades and more upgrades, and it's like right? It's just like this. Oh. There's like zero trepidation, zero fear that something might happen, zero excitement to actually hit something. Because if there's no negative, right? If there's no downside, if there's no danger of maybe not hitting something, like then there's also no excitement of hitting it at some point, right? Because you just know it's guaranteed. You just know you'll get it. I mean, then like if they're allowing you to have infinite temper attempts, then they might as well just make you choose the temper you want. Right? You put your weapon in and you're like, I want damage to distant, and it just works on the first try. And I think that's the problem, right? Like, because if it's guaranteed, then just take the chance out. Just don't make it a 1 out of 4 anymore. Just, right? Just allow you to choose exactly what you want, because otherwise it's just a time waste. So as annoying as the bricking can be, I feel like it's needed. Truly. That maybe speaks for the system not being optimal, that you need something to break to bring excitement to the system. These specific skills on amulet boots, I mean, my problem is that we're still that there's like everything, it should be either, I think every roll should be 1 out of 3, not 1 out of 4. So when it comes down to the temper system, like I think having some, like I don't know if there's still 1 out of 5s left, but every temper should be maximum 1 out of 4 chance. And I would prefer 1 out of 3. Because 1 out of 4 sometimes even feels horrible. I prefer Last Epoch crafting. I mean, Last Epoch crafting is insanely in-depth, fun, and good. It can be annoying to get the shards and sometimes not understanding how to get the shards, especially as an average player, casual player that's not too deep in it, okay? So that's where the Last Epoch system can feel lackluster. That being said, I love the Last Epoch system. Yes, I am absolutely with you. It's great. It just wouldn't work in Diablo. So Diablo got to find their own way to fine-tune the existing system. The problem is, I don't think that will happen. Evade build is viable this season. Nope. So I don't think there's any more fine-tuning to tempering and masterworking coming right now, as we have bigger issues, right? We need to flesh out existing systems, like rework Nightmare Dungeons, rework Infernal Hordes, again, more Banes and Boons. You need to rework the fortresses, because no one does a fortress anymore, right? I mean, you have them on the map, but you don't do them, actually. Apart from XP, but not because you want to. Yeah. You did 1-2 with your Spiritborn. You could be on the leaderboard. Let's go. That's what we want to hear. Okay, that's sad. I guess more movement speed for the barbarians. Okay, the last one was 1000er. Let's see how far we can push this. I mean, right now I haven't sent any of my builds into the leaderboard because I've just been lazy. I mean, I just made builds, but I didn't bother about like pushing them, right? So all my builds are like my Necro build can do 150. My Druid build can do 150 if you have the equipment. The Bard build can do it too. I just haven't bothered with like 12 out of 12 perfect masterworking, because that's the thing. If you want to do 150, you just don't pick up normal gear and normal stuff. You gotta get the good gear. You gotta get the gear with the right greater affixes. You gotta get the tempers, and especially the tempers max rolled. That would be amazing, and so on, right? You just don't get 150 on your one butt cheek right now. Not with the very good wave build, right? You still have to put in the big effort to actually move in that direction. And I don't think I want to do that this season, right? I don't want to put in that effort. Is this the new Demon Hunter from Diablo 3? Nah, we're just finally having a ranged rogue that feels really good. I mean, the last time I had a ranged rogue that felt good was in Season 5, Heartseeker. And now we got Rain of Arrows, the Monsoon build. Artillery galore. Where you're dropping unlimited ultimates. I'm not sure if Blizzard intended this amount of ultimates, but I don't care. I'm just happy it works. Okay, this is going to be 1,000 plus horde again. Wow. I mean, with the materials out, we're already sitting at 800. And getting another 200 should be relatively easy. So let's hope the last Bane is a good one now. The Boon the Bane. Maybe spawn more Hellborn. Anything Hellborn related would be good. Yeah, let's just defeating the Council Grounds 15 ether. Let's go. So we're at 800. There's more on the field. Come on, chat. What elixir do you use on Bloodwave? More crit damage. You could do that. And more maximum life. Sorry. Always maximum life. It's an overpower build. Max life over anything. Oh yeah, this is 1,000 easy. Not even a question. Oop, dead. Our high score has been so far 1,200. I think that's the highest I've done so far. That was last season with Spiritborns. That was a good one. That was a good one. I like that. You think we'll ever get belts and shoulders back? I would really like that. But right now, if you would give us belts and shoulders, builds would just straight up be OP. And some builds don't even have the amount of aspects to use, right? I mean, with belts and shoulders, I could like use more unique items because I could offset then aspects to the belt and the shoulders. It might just simply get too OP, if we're honest with each other. No? Like it might be hard to balance. So yes, I would like, but I don't think so. I mean, imagine being able to slap on 2 more aspects for even more damage. Okay, thank you. You 1-star Letty and Neil for the bonus up the side. That's been a very good grind-a-rooney. That's Ragnareth Wake, finally. I was waiting for this item as another piece of boots. Pants with Dex. Let's take him. Anything else I want to masterwork? I mean, sure, I could masterwork the blade a final time. Oh, nice. 52 plus 24 plus the 26, 100% for double damage. Whoop, 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 whoop. I don't need to hit this 3 times. It's actually bad to hit it 3 times. But here I am, and I did hit it 3 times. Okay, we have this one. Not even twice tempered, because I still have this chest piece. Why am I still having this chest piece, Chan? It's about time to get a different one, because we needed, like, not this chest piece. Not. Sorry, you're not the blacksmith. Yep, thank you for updating. I don't know why you kept showing that you are the blacksmith, because you're not. That has in it Zen and Ohm.
What will it be? You can take what's left.
Ohm and Zen.
All right.
Then we're gonna go for cold. No. Freeze. There.
Father bless.
Temper it. Not dodge chance. Total armor, thank you. Okay, I got all the maximum life and all the armor. Can I now get a special gem for this build? Pony does not take gear from the community. Yes, thank you LPC for offering, but I usually I just play with the things I find. I'm good like that. I don't use gear from the community. Doesn't give me much joy to do that. Also cheating. Okay, what do I want it to do? I wanted to talk to her. I don't have enough rot to craft one. Okay, let me get enough rot so I can craft one. Quickly. Was the best leveling build for Druid. We just leveled with our Cataclysm build that was using Pulverize for leveling with Blood Boil and the Aftershock aspect. It was super simple. Maxim, 2 hours, 50 minutes, 40 minutes, something like that. Okay, we need all the rod. See, right now I can just kill things, and due to my build not relying on actually hitting enemies, I can just keep shooting in a direction, and it doesn't matter if there is someone there or if there's no one there. I will just kill things. So like no opponent here, and I can just fill the sky with love. Okay, I'm at 1,000 rot. That was simple. That was really simple. Collection of materials. I don't need 100 weapons right now. Okay, leave me alone. Okay. Oh my lord! Let me just leave this area. God damn it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with creators taking items from their community. It's like however you feel to do it. You know, it's just not for me. I don't enjoy it. Okay, what could we craft? I don't have enough skull fragments. Great. So what do you do? Common witch powers, more potent. Agility, corpse, mastery, weapon, mastery, wrath, incarnate skills, increase direct damage. I don't do agility. This is not an agility skill. We get more potent. Damage over time. Summons. Nothing that would actually do anything for us. Sadness. We're done with PvE for now, Andre. Well, I am right now playing Diablo because Diablo has new content that PvE does not have. So I will play the new content that is offered to me. And when I'm done with the new content, I'll see what I do then. You know? There's still tons of things I want to do in all the games. Okay, pit 100. Get things a bit higher. Like, we want to get the pit 100 down to like 3 minutes. That's important. Because if you're farming up your experience... I mean, my barbarian does this already in 3 minutes and below, right? My Necro is actually slower than the Barb. So very important. Why is Necro slower than Barb? Because honestly, Necro is just... Necro does the damage, but Necro is not able to pull things together as efficient as the Barb can with the earthquakes. And zoom as efficient over the dungeon. Damage definitely went up with the latest Masterworks, chat. The biggest issue that we're facing right now is that we kind of want our Aerostorm to use the precision stacks, but we kind of end up having the Barrage use the precision stacks sometimes. Not always, sometimes. This does not happen if you do a simple left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. So instead of like holding down your right mouse button, if you do a left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, then you're always having the Aerostorm get the precision charge. Because if you start with the... See, that's like 3 bonus critical strike damage, then left, right, right. So if I do left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, and I don't hold the button, then I never have that problem. And it's always the Aerostorm who gets it. But in order for that, I would have to do left, right, left, right, left, right. I don't want to do this. I just want to hold down the button. I'm lazy and I just want to hold down the button. So I do less damage because I am lazy. Sometimes. Not always, just sometimes. Oh, it was a 60 billion. I haven't seen that yet. Okay, we're moving for the 100 beasts, chat. The 100 beasts. I think for the 100 billions, I'd probably have to do the proper masterworking, if I'm honest with you. So we're going to be hard to hit the 100 bees with, without proper masterworking, which makes me sad, because I don't want a proper masterwork. Because proper masterworking makes me sad. Did we level with this build? You can't level with this build, guys. You have to level with Dens of Knives Rogue, which is not a you have to. You get the privilege to level with Dens of Knives. And then I would also use Dens of Knives to pretty much get the pieces for this build. But that is actually extremely simple, so the leveling was really fun with this build. And in 2 hours and 20, we made it to level 60, just FYI. Need to stand on distance or we're not doing damage. Because we're doing damage to distant enemies. Distant enemies, distant enemies. I never figured out when they count as distant. So is it like, you know, is it like when they're not close, they're distant straight away? Or is there another distance you have to hit before they officially count as distant? I mean, close is obviously close. Close is melee striking distance, right? But what does distant count as? Okay, 5 minutes is fine. Is distant out of melee range or is that just medium? No, we don't know. Is that just medium? Should use the +3 upgrades to get more damage. It's just better to use the +3s instead of the +2s, even though the canny is my main damage increase. Yeah, distant is probably just simply not melee. Is this better than Dens of Knives or Twisting Blade? I don't know about Twisting Blade. It's definitely way easier to put together and to make work than Dens of Knives. But at the end of the day, you just need the Beastfall boots and the Word of Hakan. I even have the amulet with the wrong Greater Affix, and yet it's still working. So with the boots and the Word of Hakan, we're good already. We got the loop working. The loop is the instant cooldown reset into energy back, into instant cooldown reset, into energy back. And then that's like the loop you're looking for. Right? And as soon as you have that roll in, you just need damage to distant, and that's where all your damage is coming from. Because that's the cool thing. Like, we're playing an ultimate skill that scales with itself. So if you get the thing that scales the ultimate skill, aka the damage to distance stat, then you're just good. You're just safe. You just got it. Right? That's the most important thing to hit. And once you have that, good riddance, opponents. You have been had. I mean, this was definitely not as simple as the Earthquake build to get into Pit 100, so I had to try a bit more. And the Bloodwave build also, I mean, both of them are just heavily overtuned. And that has to do with, like, Arrow Storm just not having an aspect that makes Storm of Arrows have, like, a bonus 400% damage for every point of dex I have. So that's, like, an aspect that we're missing, that the game is missing generally. I mean, Earthquake has right now, for more strength, you do more damage, which is insane, right? The snapshotting can make things complex. Yep. I mean, there are no snapshotting Dens of Nice version, but they work worse than the snapshotting versions. I've seen, like, Voodie made a no snapshotting Dens of Nice for the end game, but the simple reality and truth is that the snapshot versions just work better. Is the Rogue Rain of Arrows build updated on Mobalytics? Yes, we put it there. But you don't have a video guide yet, because I simply haven't had time to do a video guide yet. We're gonna have that tomorrow. Not sure if we're gonna farm bosses today to get ourselves the... Oops, sorry. Not sure if we're gonna farm bosses today to get ourselves the helmet. Because there's the Nameless Cowl, and the Nameless Cowl would give us even more damage multiplier. Quite a lot of that, to be honest. But I still don't know if I want to play the Nameless Cowl because we don't have the resource. Actually, a potion could solve that. That's an interesting thought, Chan. Hey, would you mind using a potion, ladies and gentlemen? I gotta check if I have enough with the potion. I completely forget that that's an option. Huh. Because we need to reach 150, right? But my problem is, again, I don't have the perfect Beastfall boots to have the 150 natively. So I needed to supplement with a helmet. Which is a bit bad because the helmet doesn't actually do much for our damage, right? The helmet is just there and exists. Not a bad helmet, it's a good helmet, it does cool things, but we don't need the helmet. Same here with Dens of Nice. I love it for the speed farming, but not done great with the pits yet. Well, I would use Dens of Knives until I have the items for this build. Like, what I did do is I reached level 60, kicked Dens of Knives out, then I played this build very inefficient with not the items that you need to play it. And I still made it work, but it was more like you get it work because you're stubborn, not because you're like, you have the good item pieces for this, right? But I personally would, like, try to get the pieces for this, and then it's good riddance to Dens of Knives. This boss is a ranged boss, so he's, like, standing on range, surprise, which makes my life vastly easier because he's automatically distant. Just making sure I was getting the precision bonus. I am not going to stand in that. Okay, done. We get the +3 and that's it. More +3 we can't get. Maybe your snapshotting rotation is wrong. No, my snapshotting rotation is correct. Again, you need to use the ulti, barrage, ulti, barrage, ulti, barrage. Because if you do it this way, the bonus critical strike is always here. Barrage, ulti, barrage, ulti. Barrage, ulti, barrage, ulti. No? Also, we're kind of like, we're still playing the Quox rune, but you don't really need it. So we currently have the Quox rune for even more damage, but that damage is actually less than the damage of the key passive. We just have it because why not? Are you bad looking on Mobalytics? Yeah, Mobalytics has two things to choose from, like the endgame and the normal one. Okay. Yeah, let's do Duriel. Neil, do you need Duriel? Do you want to do Duriel? I got some to summon. I got like 8 or so. Let's try to get the Cowl chat. Cowl with a greater affix. Are the training dummies still viable for weapon expertise? They are. They are actually viable. By the way, chat, we uploaded a video today on Paragon board pathing. Did you watch that one and did you like that one? Because I have so many questions often, like in my videos, in my guides. Like, hey, you posted all 300 Paragon points. I don't know what to do or where to start. So I was like, hey, maybe I should make a video where I explain that. You know? Are you going to do anything with the chat? I mean, if 2 people want to join us that are not in my friend list, then give me your BattleNet and we can invite you. Chat. If there are 2 people right now that would like to do some bosses, then do not hesitate to drop your ID if you're not in my friend list. Because if you are in my friend list, then you're cheating. Okay, we get Hawaiian from Twitch and we get Nosy from YouTube. Here we go. If you get in my list, get in. It's not about mats. I have mats. Neil has mats too. We have mats. Can you level up doing whisper caches? Yes, you can level up doing whisper caches. That is still viable. But Jibby, I'm in your friend list, but I haven't played in a while. I know. But we just invited 2 people. So we got Mr. Nosy and Mr. Hawaiian invited. If they don't make it here in time, we'll just take someone from the friend list. Maybe Dark is faster. Let's over invite Dark. Boop. Are we going? You just invite yourself on our friend list, sir? Look at Neil, chat. Look at him. Double greater affix. Neil, do you need one with overpower probably, right? No, not overpower. Vulnerable is actually okay. Damage over time. Is damage over time actually scaling? Wow, your weapons are not that good, Neil. We need to get you better weapons. Need to check if I have something for you. That healing is quite sad. Geez, your ring is also sad. Neil, what is with that? Request to join. So we got Mr. Hawaiian in. Who was missing? We got Dark. Well, then Dark cannot be invited. The player has not unlocked access to your difficulty. Well, you cannot join us because you're not in Torment 4, sir. You need to be in Torment 4 to get there. Okay, we have Freddy invited. Let's see if Freddy's faster. Freddy is locked in. Come on, Freddy. My bad. No problem. We're not mad. We're just sad that you're not coming. Let's see what Hulkin has for equipment. Okay, Hulkin. Am I the only one that's not having all the mythics again, Chad? You know? Am I the only one that's just not having all the mythics, huh? Okay, we have Freddy in, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Let's see what Freddy has. Look at us. But bunch of earthquake barbs. Everyone and their mom is an earthquake barb, it seems. I like that skin though. I was thinking about buying that one too. First one. Duriel's gonna spawn and he's just instantly gonna die. Shorten Duriel's death animation. It takes too long. This is international heavyweight cyberbullying, Chad. Hey Barbs, could you all just not do damage for a second? I just want to see how much damage we do if we do the damage alone. You know, if I pamper the ground like this in a four-man Duriel. Love intrigue. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Who's next? Neil? Only Neil damage now. I mean, it's just like it's a four-man Duriel, right? And we can just kill it, so that's good. Let's see. Okay, only Neil now. You go, girl. We put him on a blast, Chan. Neil hasn't put the paragons yet. Thank you for the rose, Muko. Did someone help me to get to tier 4? I hate to say this, but you need to get to tier 4 yourself. I'm not a believer in helping in tier 4. You have to. That is one thing you have to do yourself. Okay, I need the cowl with trick attacks, greater affix. That's what we need right now. That would be the single biggest scale in damage. I'm always very mean when it comes down to tier 4. Okay, he's very shy of dropping greater affix stuff right now. Can I sell? Yeah, sell. This tune is only good to use your 4GA grandfather, I understand. Hey Neil, you're being asked for. So who's Mr. Neil? You mentioned him several times through all 3 videos. You know, the people are noticing that I rely heavily on Mr. Neil. Mr. Neil's, by the way, this is Barbeal chat. He's in the chat. So even in the Path of Exile playthroughs, the people notice that Neil is a constant in the community. The only thing you need is GA cooldown Hakan. No, I don't even have a GA cooldown Hakan. I just have 2 masterworks. So either you get a GA cooldown Hakan or you just masterwork it, Schultz. You could also just get on your ring with another Rain of Arrow cooldown. Yeah, you don't necessarily need it. It doesn't hurt to have, though. You know? I like how much storm there is. Just making me very happy. Okay, why don't you give me that helmet? Come on now. So why do we want the greater affixed helmet? Just for you to understand. Why is it we want this, right? Why is it we want this with the trick attacks? Because if you get this with the trick attacks, like trick attacks right now says, dazing or stunning an enemy increases your critical strike chance by 6 and critical strike damage by 6 for 5 seconds up to 36. So that's every rank, right? Every rank is a huge increase. So right now, 2 ranks more would be huge. But if I get a greater affix more ranks more, that would be extreme. But I'm not getting it. It's sad. I mean, how many have we killed? 10 already? That's a Godslayer crown. Yikes. It's a T-Bolt's Will. I mean, it's at least a good T-Bolt's Will, so I'll take that. Anyone has more shards, more eggs? Else we gotta go kill some other bosses. Andariel. Yeah, I got Andariel's. Worst case scenario. I got another, but Andariel's is annoying. No trading. Just summon. if you have. Have 300 axe, only 11 shards. Jeez. Just summon away, Neil. We can do Enderia afterwards. Only get shards. See, Hulk and Neil, you found each other. Now kiss in the middle. One has axe, the other one has shards. Just meet in the middle. Common ground. Okay, this is trick attacks to... Oh, who died? And you get 100 summons for it? Jeez. Oh yeah, because we got so much Lord Zur. That's true. Am I like, give me that helmet? Like, the only way it's worth it to use the helmet, by the way, is if I would get the greater affix. Because right now my helmet is just giving me 22% damage to dazed enemies. That's amazing. 22% damage to dazed is good. But right now the 2 ranks to trick attacks would just give me another 24% more damage. So it's like, you know, if I get it in greater affix, it would straight away be another 36% more damage, and then if I masterwork, it's like 48% more damage. So you can imagine then it's useful, right? That's what we're looking for.
How can I help? You can still use these.
Where are my mythic items, chat? Where are my mythics? Is evade build playable this season? Nope. Spiritborn got gutted. Gutted. Good night, Spiritborn. Rest in pepperonis. What did unstable elixirs do again? Was it unstable elixirs was this one for the drinking. I'd heavily prefer like killing him over killing... Oh, Helm 2. Turbo Greater Affix Sound, please! Please! Be what I'm looking for! Please just be a nameless cowl now. Like, please. Yes! Yes! Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend. We got it. Okay, let's fill the inventory if we have enough, and then we're good. I'm leaving you all in the dust. I mean, that's a great cowl. Technically it's a bad cowl though, right? Because we didn't get the one on unstable elixirs. So right now it's rapid gambits. I don't know which one is rapid gambits actually. I always forget which one that one is. Here, yeah, evading through. So we get like technically it's not even the best one. Oh, that's a triple trick attack one. Let's go. Okay. I'm full. See you in hell. Oh, nice. Look at this. A 60% greater affix. Banished lords. Okay, a sword with 2 greater affixes. They used to be valuable. These here, the greater affix swords. We used to sell them for some money. Okay, thank you very much, Hulk and Thief, Neil, appreciation. It's not accidentally disenchanted, it's marked as high value loot. Okay. Now I need to check if the potion is enough, because right now I'm sitting at 128. And if I drink the potion of resources, it is plus how much? I need to go into another city because this city sucks. Monkey balls. How do you spawn so many Rain of Arrows? I have infinite Rain of Arrows. I do Rain of Arrows, Barrage, instant cooldown reduction, Rain of Arrows, Barrage, instant cooldown reduction. And that works because you have 150 energy. Because if you have 150 energy, then your preparation reduces the cooldown by 10 seconds straight away. Because it's 75 energy is 5 seconds, and 150 energy is double that. Okay, how much? Crafting mats, advanced elixirs, resourcefulness. Is 25 or 20? 25. See, if I drink this elixir right now, bam, I'm sitting at 150 energy. Done. So I don't need the helmet anymore, because otherwise I need the Warlord Great Helm here. But without, I can just go past. It's amazing. We were using Quacks and Puck. Okay, masterwork, but hit the trick attacks, okay? Oh, wow. Okay, let's go. Hit it twice. Hit it twice. Hit it. Do it. Oh. If the build posted anywhere, the YouTube live stream has a link to the planner, but we don't have the video guide up yet. So, the difference right now is, just for you to understand, it's 5 more ranks in trick attacks. And look at this, chat, okay? So without the helmet, you're getting dazing or stunning an enemy has you deal 36% more damage, okay? Now, dazing or stunning an enemy increases your critical strike damage up to 96%. So what we need to do right now is we need to do some Undercity run quickly to get more masterwork materials. So we can masterwork it up further to get it up to +6. Because then it's 100% bonus damage. And with this I might be able to reach almost the 100 billion. Let's check. Ja bitte, wie kann ich Ihnen helfen? Sorry, the wife is just yelling through the house. Tomato, good to see you there. You kept me company during my PhD, which I finally finished. Well, congratulations, sir. Welcome to the PhD gang. Christina's brother also recently finished his PhD, and I'm still not used to it because he's like mid-20s and 20s, and I know that boy since he's like 10 years old, right? So him being a PhD now, I'm like, but I'm not even like related to him pretty much, right? But it, like I still see that tiny kid in him, and it doesn't make sense that he has his PhD now. I was like, this does not compute. The only interaction I have with you is being a snot-nosed child. Cannot have a PhD now, right? They grow up so fast, chat. They grow up so fast. So GG to your tenacity. I didn't go further than a bachelor because I hate scientific work and scientific papers. I could sadly never get my master's because I like studying, don't get me wrong, but I really don't like writing papers. It's horror for me. Like give me any kind of exam right, I'll nail it because studying for an exam is easy. But writing original papers, nah. Unable to do that. ChatGPT, save me. Like, I would be a victim there, you know? Like, no, I suck at scientific papers. I totally get a cheat. ChatGPT. And I'm gonna get caught. And I'm going to jail. And it's over. Joe ever. It's done for. So we don't actually see how much damage we can deal here right now because everything is just dying too fast. You can change your cursor color. Yes, you can change the color, size, and I think the higher contrast. just fully read a build for Dens of Knives. You've been playing it wrong. Honestly, there's sometimes that trick Smurf smacker, you know? Like, when I started playing this build, I understood that I have to do preparation for the cooldown reduction. I understood that I had to do the Word of Hakan. Also, what I didn't understand is that you need the Beastfall boots to consume your whole energy, to then try to get more energy, 150 to be precise, that you would always get the 10-second cooldown reduction as your cooldown is down to 10 seconds. Yep. Der müsste noch im Technikraum stehen. Ja, Entschuldigung. Überraschung! So yeah, and since I didn't understand that, I was gimping a bit around until it finally like made click, and then like, you know, 150 energy, right? Full reset. Wow, it makes sense. Oh, sorry. I just stopped doing damage because we already had him, you know? You can change cursor colors. So options, gameplay, high contrast cursor, okay, for the extreme green, then cursor color, and you can also do cursor scale. The problem is if it's large, okay, so bigger is not always better, because if it's large and you're trying to click things, you gotta make sure that you, like sometimes if you click with the fingers here, right, the fingers are not enough, right, and the palm is also not enough. You really have to like flat face it. So it can be stupid at times. Tribute of Ascendant, you want in? Sure, Neil, if you want to do one, we can give it a go. And I doubt I'll get something useful, but let's just roll. ChatGPT is a great tool, but a big trap. Absolutely. I think the worst part about ChatGPT is that like all these like check if someone has been using AI kind of tools sometimes just don't work, and they're getting you flagged even though you have not been using AI. Like, I'm innocent. Stop! No, don't take me!
Stick to the trees and keep safe.
Neil is starting a super pid. I hate that the map clicking. Yeah, but if you make your cursor medium size, you don't face this problem. This is literally a large size cursor issue. By the way, this build is pretty much what Bloodwave wants to be in terms of area coverage, right? Because Bloodwave is a localized calamity, and I'm pretty much just positioning myself somewhere and like the whole room just gets covered in arrows. The Bloodwave does all the damage, sure, but we were just like, you know, I just aim at a general area and it's like, oh, I got that whole area covered. Oh, hello there. My greater, oh wow, he just popped like a pinata. Did you swap over to the Necromancer, Neil, to get your pens with 4 greater affixes? Neil is currently hunting that, what are we hunting, Neil? 30 trillion? Yeah, Neil is hunting the 30 trillion, chat. I'm just hunting the 100 billion. No, that's my goal today. And then I can say barbillions of damage, chat. Barbillions! Sorry. I could finally say it in my latest YouTube video. Listen, chat, it's barbillions. I haven't actually watched a Rob video in a while. I think the term has dropped quite a lot as of late, probably. Because Barb is in fact doing a lot. The Ranger Deadeye, dude, you'll love the Ranger Deadeye in PoE 2. Still one of my favorites. Do you think about switching to Deathtrap Rogue when Roa is done? No, because Deathtrap would require me to put some mythic items in. Like, you really want the shroud, what was it? Air of Perdition and some other stuff. And I don't want to mess with that right now. I'm happy with Aerostorm, and I think Aerostorm is plenty powerful enough. There's usually only one class I do multiple builds with, and that is Necro. As, like, for the other classes, like, one build is usually enough to satisfy me. Now, no one is saying that I'm not going to do Death Trap, but let me finish the Rain of Arrows first. and get to like speed farm pit 100s, and then I'm all happiness. I mean, I might actually get 300 Paragon points this season, but I'm not entirely sure, because 300 Paragon points is still annoying to get, you know? And I'm not sure how much I really wanted. Oh no, Neil pooped on him. Poor guy. Okay, what do we get here? Oh, you put on random uniques. Ah, you robber, Neil. Neil put on random uniques. This is actually a good one. I love that. Oh, we get another Iridius Inexorable Will chat with ultimate cooldown reduction for the Cataclysm Druid. That's scam. That's literally scam. Holy. And Neil, I need to do one more for Masterwork mats because I want to Masterwork this a final time. Actually, I need to do 2 more probably. So if you want to do Masterwork mats, I can take you. Cool. Use that ring with Petrify. This is a Resolute, so that doesn't work. But we got... Actually, I only have 1 more for Masterwork mats, Neil. Haha. On we go with the show. A lot. Yeah, I need 2 because I then I have enough mats for the helmet. And then we're gonna do pit and see if we have the 100 billion, okay, Chad? After masterworking the helmet another time and maybe getting the triple hit, which would be great, we are going to hopefully do the 100 billion. Because we already did 60 billion without. So we kind of went up really hard. And now I pretty much, like, just for you to understand what the damage increases, we went from 24% to 96. Actually, that's not true, chat. We're sitting at 108% bonus. You heard right. Like, from 24 to 108. Ta-da. That's quite the damage to all my damage, okay? So my crits are, like, 80% stronger now. And we did a 60 billion crit. So if I can do the math correctly... We should, oh, 70 billion? There was a 70 billion there, chat. We saw it. Just a casual, non-overpower critical strike, 70 billion. Woo! I like it. That's great. So I almost have to say that helmet might just not be optional. It might actually be mandatory. The problem is you need to drink the potion. So this is what I dislike right now, because I don't have the Beastfall boots. Like, I don't have this with a greater affix on the resources. So I'm pretty much forced to play like this. Wait, is there a way to get energy as a rogue over... Can I get energy? Is there like a passive energy gain over the skill tree? Or in the Paragon board? Does anyone know? That I could weasel out like just a little bit more? Because having to get a Beastfall boot with a greater affix would feel annoying. Right, if I could just get a little bit of just a little bit of energy, you know. I don't want much. I just need a few points, like 25 points. Does anyone have 25 points of energy for me? Oh, I can kill him behind the... I didn't know. You can actually kill him behind the thingy? Why? I thought you can't damage him while that stuff is up. But no, you could. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Okay, let's see. Can we get energy from somewhere? That's not energy. That's not energy. This is all not just giving me... I just need some more energy. The Paragon board? Damage reduction. Energy. No. Alvin shows your build. There is a link in the YouTube stream to the planner of this build. The build itself, the guide, will come tomorrow morning. I've been running your Cataclysm Druid build, but the Tempest Roar and Mad Wolf's Glee are a pain in the ass to get. What's the best way to farm them? Tempest Roar is Duriel or Andariel. The Mad Wolf's Glee was Beast of Ice, I think. You don't need both to make it work, by the way. They're just making it stronger. Mad Wolf's Glee was Varsh. Yeah, Mad Wolf's Glee was Varsh together with the Iridia's Inexorable Will. So, like, these two items, they're not mandatory that it actually works. They're just there for the bonus damage, because then they're shape-shifting skills and they're getting the bonus ranks. Without, you're already doing plenty. What we're doing here right now, we're speed running for Masterwork mats. And this is why I like the expansion. This is why I like Vessel of Hatred. Like, you could say, yeah, sure, I can do the same in Inferno Hordes, and you could. You could certainly do the same in Inferno Hordes, but guess what? This is actually fun to do. I like rushing through a Undercity if you have the right class to do it, right? As a Necro, it doesn't feel that good because you're just slow as a Necro. I mean, with my Rogue, I can just jump through the content pretty much, and I can just speed run this, which is nice. Is this your build? This is my version of the Aerostorm Rogue. Yes, sir. But this is the Aerostorm Rogue. So if you're playing Aerostorm Rogue, they're all playing the combination of Beastfall Boots into Sky Hunter together with the Hakan. That's pretty much how the build works, Alvin. Now, the difference you'll find in certain builds is like some Paragon board passing, like some boards different in the skill tree. Diablo is not a complicated game. Like, if you're looking at the top 10 contenders in the pit leaderboard that are all playing Reign of Arrows Rogue, they're all playing a somewhat similar-ish version with minimal differences, and that has often to do with stuff you find, right? I mean, if you like play a specific item because you just got the greater affixes, surprise, you're gonna use that. What's your difference? Well, I, for example, had more points into Critical Strike in my passive tree right now because I needed to. So, because I didn't have, like, the Cowl of the Nameless, I needed to put some points different to grab myself more Critical Strike chance. These points I don't need anymore now because I finally have the Cowl of the Nameless, for example. Okay, let's see if I have enough Masterwork mats or if I need another one. No, I have enough, Neil. Thank you. Appreciate it. Now I can go to the pit. Oh, my lord. Holy moly, chat. Holy moly. We did it. The 7 to trick attacks. Okay, I'm going for the billions. Okay, that's 10. 120% bonus damage instead of 24. Good. Good. See, but how high are the chances to actually get that done? Like, that's bullshit, right? Because it's just super luck. It's not like a little bit luck. It's like super luck. Okay, let's do the pit 100 first. Make sure our potion is always up. Hello, I am looking for 100 billion hit. Not much, just done. Now, where's the purple ones? It's kind of hard to see it because there are just so many hits happening. I think I saw 91B, but I'm not entirely sure. And I could probably just activate only overpower crits and just hope that I land that random overpower crit that's high. That one doesn't count. I mean, damage is definitely improved. There's no question asked. Like, we're doing so much more right now due to the Nameless Cowl. Hey, this is not like a little bit more. This is just like illegal levels of more damage. Problems are doing so much damage that it's just everywhere. Come on, smart combat attacks. Show me that 100B. Can't be too much to ask for. Just a comparison though between the builds, right? So I get a 12 times masterworked item, right? And we're kind of doing like a pit 100 now in like 3 minutes. But the crazy part is that my barbarian, my earthquake barbarian, without a single item 12 times masterworked, it does it also in that time, right? Like with less masterworking, less everything, and just like, oh, there was a 94. That was a 94B chat. I don't know if you saw it. It was really at the edge of the screen. Very close. Problem is that trick attack in a boss fight is not really doing it, right? Because we're not dazing or stunning an opponent. So you're not really getting the trick attack bonus going there. Okay, 1, 2. 1, 2. That was nice when we got it. Should we try out a 110 at some point if we could do it? I think I'm gonna push like my glyphs all to 61 and then we could like try 110. I'm not sure how much difference is going to be right now. I don't want to do the good billions before we do that. Used to play Blizzard Sorg during season 1. You can still play it, but Sorg is just not good for pushing the pit right now. I'm sorry. Sorg players get shafted. Season of the Ultimates. Who else is very happy that we're playing a Season of the Ultimates, Chan? I just hope that they're not going to ruin it, because I have a primal fear here, Chan. Right? We're pretty much like Season of the Ultimates right now. And my fear is that that's going to be one season and that's it. Right, afterwards Blizzard is like, so y'all had very much fun with the Ultimates and it introduced like a very cool new fun playstyle, but listen, that's over now. Right, it's like, so yeah, like that was cool. It's nice you enjoyed your time, but we gotta shut it down. I'm sorry. Like, I checked my notes, but you've been having too much fun. That can't be. Oh, 98.3 billion. I saw it here first, John. We're just scratching that 100 billion. Come on, you gotta give it to me. It can't be that we're just like one off. The build planner for this, it's pinned in the Twitch comments. It's also on YouTube. But you'll have a full video tomorrow that explains everything. The leveling, the end game, the everything. Okay? Leveling with this character was 2 hours 20, so it went plenty quick. You just pretty much zoom through the content. Well, my more fun level experience. Kind of OP, to be honest. More Paragon points. I wonder how many Paragon points my Necromancer has to spend right now. Because my Necro hasn't been played in a jiffy. So you should have like 30 or 40 Paragon points to spend. But it's been the most fun character so far. I hate to say it because I'm a Barbarian hater. But Barbarian has been the most fun character. The Earthquake build is just silly good. And it's just fun to run around and drop the Earthquakes on people. And then actually keep running. Because that's the thing, you run around, drop the Earthquakes, keep running, run around, drop Earthquakes, keep running, and rinse and repeat. Oh, sorry. I just assumed you would die, so I stopped shooting. I just assumed he did, so stop shooting. Okay, that one is also plus 3 dub. Ta-da. And last one. Almost all 61. You're the only one unable to level this quick. I mean, like, we're not wasting much time for spending the points, right? If you have a planner laid out for you for leveling, that helps because you just go up really quick. That helps tons.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
28.7 trillion done. Hey, let me have some fun, Neil. Let me have some fun. I'm just looking for that 100 billion, okay? Bruv? Seriously, come down there. We don't need to hear it. Well, we don't need to hear it. Okay, let's do a 110 just to see how it feels. How does it feel? It was still fairly quick kill, but how do the elites feel? I said I'm pretty certain like a 110 shouldn't be feeling much of a hassle because like we're doing right now so much damage that like the normal things cannot like keep up with that, right? The tons of arrow storms you're putting on top of each other, it's just devastation. So it's like we're over damaging everything. Like if I already cast like so many arrow storms, it's just like too much. Anyways. There's somewhere a mob in there that reduces damage. Oh, come on now. Don't be like that. Don't put up your umbrella. I think he's dead, the mob that reduces damage, right? Pyronado. I should maybe pick up like some potions in between, like instead of just walking past all the potions. just like maybe. But then again, what's the hassle? 151 billion. Chat, there was 151 billion overpower critical strike. Done. Happiness achieved. That's a nice number. And it feels 104 billion. There we go. Got it. And we're by far not maxed out. I mean, it's all thanks to the helmet, let's be real. Without the helmet, that would have not worked out. There was also 120 billion. My Reign of Error builds feel so squishy. Paragon 200 and stuck at 3k health. How are you stuck at 3k health, sir? I mean, we are sitting at 9,000 health. Would I like to have more? Absolutely. What you have to consider, as soon as you're having the infinite going on, look at my barrier. My barrier is always up because I am spending all this resource to have my barrier up, okay? So, like, due to the infinite resource spending loop, due to the 150 energy you have, you're always spending energy on barrier, and you always have barrier up, so you're always in a position where you're safe, right? I mean, I can stand in these, like, lightning damage over time, jiggy-majiggies, and I'm actually not taking damage, because with the damage I take, I instantly reform the barrier, and then the barrier, and then the barrier, and then the barrier, and then the barrier. Okay, I was expecting the 110 to go slower, a tad. But this is like a good tempo right now that I like. When we're sitting at 5 minutes to boss, roughly. And it didn't feel tedious, right? So the most important part is, like, these are never... Like, if they start feeling tedious, then it gets boring, hit-wise. Right? When you do them, it's like, oh, man, we're barely getting it done. Like, eh. Nah, it's supposed to feel fun. The mythic item would push your damage higher. I could play it. I could play it. It would definitely boost the damage further. Wait, I wonder if I can stun his, like, his blood thingies that he's summoning, chat. What do you think? Can I stun those? For more damage. Yeah, boss fight in a 110 starts feeling like something. I should get intercom for this build because I'm pretty much not moving. Like, I'm only moving over casting. Okay, how many stun is that now? See, this is how the boss fight starts feeling a bit tedious because we're not losing damage here, we're just better at killing masses. Is that the 4th stun already? I think that's the 4th stun already, Chad. The stun is going pretty good. So you're going to put on, like, your traps in between, by the way, Chad, because you do more damage against people in traps as well. So you do that anyways. And we're going for stun number 5, ladies and gentlemen. Stun number 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 30, 50. Just don't want to get hit by things because I don't have like any kind of potions right now. See? No potions, no cry. Could you stun these blood thingies? Because I'm not sure if you're actually stunning them, right? So you would stun them, that would mean like we're getting the gambits. Oh, got a hit. Okay, that would have been a... We got 60-second minus. That would have been like an 8-minute clear. That's fine. I like that. But we need more damage, obviously. Like, boss fight does still feel lengthy. Yes, for the boss fight, I would be better off hitting, like, the perfect rotation. I'm still asking myself, how much worth it is the Quox rune really, chat? Because right now we're using Quox to do more damage burst. And occasionally it's working, don't get me wrong, right? But it just doesn't feel like it's super working. So I still want to know if I would be better off if I shot meteors at our opponent. Because that's the thing, like I could use my ultimate skill cast into meteors. I mean, you notice I use my ultimate quite a lot, ladies and gentlemen. So I could actually use my ultimate skill cast into meteors. And then just spam him with meteors. Kind of want to know if that would be good damage. Oh. But is he stuck in the corner now? It's actually funny. Hey, chat, I think he's stuck in the corner. He's living there now. It's his new house. You know what? I prefer bosses that have ads. I said it. I'm not taking it back. Because if the boss has ads, then my dude is going to do more damage wholesale. That's the thing right now. We're doing less damage because of the trick attacks not working, as that is like a fixed part of our damage versus while we're clearing. Need to in between poison this dude, because if I'm not poisoning him with my aura, then we're actually not getting the... Oh wow, I just get killed by the stray fireball. See, there, notice where the less life is definitely something that matters. When we get the resistance up, we are even over-resistancing, right? But the less life still has me chance for dying. Skip meteors and go for Barb Earthquake. Yeah, I want to do one of the things. Like, the Earthquake seems a bit too bad because the Earthquake would spawn below you, right? The meteor would spawn on the enemies. So wait a second. Let's just get the meteor. Because I just want to do it. I mean, stun grenades would be physical damage. It would probably be smarter to do stun grenades. Okay. So, let's do the 100. I mean, we know we can do the 110 in 8 minutes, but that's like too slow. We need to do it in 5. And we don't want it. Okay, now let's do meteors. Random meteors, chat. I guess the best one would really be the Necromancer's Decrepify, but how much would that really make, chat? How much would that really make right now? Oh, there's another 100 billion, so we're really dropping the 100 billions. And honestly, I like the wolves, because I was playing before with the summoned wolves, because the summoned wolves, they apply freeze, in case you didn't know this. So if you apply the summon wolves, they're actually tanking too. So the boss in the pit actually gets stuck on them and kind of fights them. It's really intriguing. So I was playing that because it just felt better. Like, you wanted the boss to be on distance, and he always stayed like the perfect distance with the summon wolves, even the melee bosses. And due to the ultimate skill cast spam, you're just summoning so many wolves, it's not even funny anymore. So Hakan gives the Arrow Storm all the abuments even if you don't cast it. Yes. But you get to skill the imbuements, right? So I have Shed Imbuement skilled and I have the Freeze Imbuement skilled. Okay, as much fun as the meteors are, they feel useless. But I guess the best thing I could take is bonus skill ranks right now. That'd be the most logical conclusion. Like, if no damage is being increased, then bonus skill ranks would probably be straight up helping. But I don't have that one for bonus skill ranks. Again, I like the wolves because they are just tanking for you. So I might just add them back. When we have the Warcry already for the bonus damage, so that 110 billion, chat. Okay, we're regularly hitting now over 100 billion. That's cool. That is very cool. Is this the second level already, or is this the first level? Okay, let's see how many fireballs are striking Bramble-chan. Meteors! Meteors! Go! Meteors! Gloves. Double greater affix. Okay. And that's the final one, leveled up to 60 plus. Good. Good. So 100 billion without having them all to 100. That's kind of cool. Everything achieved we wanted to achieve. We're still having not 1,000 armor, but if I just masterwork this upwards, I get the 1,000 armor. And I could also roll until I get a better percentage on the total armor percentage, I guess. How many rolls do I have left? What could possibly go wrong? When we all know I'm gonna not roll total armor percentage again, right? I'm gonna have to probably waste a scroll of replenishment, and then I'll still not gonna get it. So now we need a scroll of restoration. Good. We're obviously risking it all, Chan. Could you please give me total armor? I mean, seriously, now. It's getting quite convoluted and complicated. Thank you very much. See, that's 1,000. Ta-da! What about Chuck Rune dropping lightning runes instead of fireballs? It's the same in green. Like, if it's lightning bolts, if it's fireballs, all of this is just unnecessary. Here, like, let me show you how it plays now with the druid pads, and you tell me. So, like, just what options do we have? We could do lightning bolts, right? We could do the vortex, the challenging shout. We have the dark shroud. You have the countering concealment. You get the quacks, which didn't really work. Bulwark. the Mystical Frost Nova, you get the Concussive Stomp, more life, Decrepify for the Execute, which is great, and the cooldown reduction. That's useless. There's Spirit Wolves, Crit, Resource, Movement Speed, Pestilence Swarms, Iron Maiden, Earthquake, Meteorites, and Stun Grenades. Now, the thing is, if you use the Wolves, like I did, you get the Warcry in. Yes, we have the Warcry in, and we have it permanently triggered. So the Warcry is like safe. But here, watch this now with the... Watch this now with the Wolves. Because the Wolves leap, in case you missed that, right? They go forward. That means if I summon like a bunch of them with my ultimates, like right here... I'm going to always have like 8 of these wolves going on, and they're always going to be hovering around me, and they're going to be leaping at my opponents, and they're going to freeze the opponents. They're also making them vulnerable, and they're just annoying in general. But the more interesting part is during a boss fight, because they jump on the boss, and the boss like keeps attacking the wolves. And therefore he just never walks to me. See, my wolf just teleported itself forward. I mean, the only reason I could see for the stun grenades is that you would be like stunning the boss even more. Because if the boss gets stunned, we always do more damage. Right? That's the only option I could see there with stun grenades, maybe. Within 10 versions, you drop 2 mythics. Well, that means you have a streamer account. You must have logged into our super secret servers. I hope you're not gonna, like, you know, keep that in between us. Now let me get to the boss fight so I can chat my dogs. Let me get to the boss fight so we can chat my dogs. My goodest boys. Spirit Wolves OP. I mean, Spirit Wolves, they just freeze. They just freeze. That's what the Spirit Wolves do. The fire is coming from a hex I'm applying, from a witchcraft power. I have a lucky hit chance to explode things. Ah! If I only had the teleport from the mage, then I would have teleported over that shot. Okay. So kill it, and now we're taking my wolves with me, right? So Spirit Caller and the wolves are pretty much attacking him straight away. Right? And they're standing there and they're blocking his access to me. See there, he's being mauled by dogs. If you're having a boss fight going on with a melee boss, the melee boss can't essentially get to you. It's very useful. But it still feels like more like a convenience, interesting, somewhat option. Not like, wow, this is so good and it's working so fantastic, right? Where does the Mjolnir ring drop? Mjolnir ring was East of Ice. The wolves are from Rune. Yep. Mjolnir ring was Lord Zir. Oh, Jesus. I did 30 durials and got 0 mythics. Well, 30 is also just a number that people attributed it, how many tries it will take you to get a mythic. right? What's your highest priority on the Sky Hunter? The greater affix on the cast twice, yes. Because with the greater affix on the cast twice, you'll reach the 100% and then your Aerostorm always cast twice. My Aerostorm only has an 80% chance to cast twice, which is suboptimal. I'm also not getting the full damage, right? The first direct damage you deal to an enemy is guaranteed critical strike when you consume stacks of precision casting a skill. That skill gains bonus damage. So I'm missing another 22% potential damage here as well, which is kind of sad. Bloodsurge is viable as a speed farm build. Yeah, sure. If you have the pieces together for it, you can totally do that. Are there any witch aspects you consider for swapping for better bossing? I mean, I have the RF Siphoning together with the RF Specialization for the bonus critical strike damage, together with the Decay Augmentation. Your witchcraft effects deal an additional 30% of their base damage over 5 seconds. This damage is dealt as bleeding, burning, poisoning. And then if they have too much damage over time, they die. We get the Hex of Flames. When you damage an enemy afflicted with Hex of Flames, you deal additional fire damage to them. It's activated by a critical strike. The fire damage explodes in an area instead. And as soon as we have Hex of Flames on the boss, we consistently critical strike, so we get bonus damage. That kind of works a lot. Then we get the Soul Harvest to suck people dry and get more main stat. That works as well. I don't think I need the Decay Augmentation. We need the RF Siphoning for the poison damage, and we need the... No, actually, we need the Decay Augmentation, because with the Decay Augmentation, we are getting the bonus poison damage over time. I think we're doing poisoning. And then we always get the bonus attack speed for poisoning. So, yeah. I think the only thing I could kick out is probably... I mean, we could technically kick out the RF Siphoning, but it heals me, so it's useful. Yeah. I don't really see what else to take that could help us. I mean... How much attack speed do I have? We're sitting at... %70.7% attack speed plus bonus attack speed from Variana. So we're kind of like attack speed out, I guess. When you fully upgrade your witch powers, I don't have the money to do so. I'm sorry? Sir? I don't know how much Restless Rot you have. I barely have enough to survive. I mean, I would have to do the seasonal zones, but honestly, I haven't stepped the foot in the seasonal zones in a hot minute. Right? Okay, what we need? Four more damage. Man, we could just get all damage more by just taking more points here. So that's an option. Is there an option to get the season dungeon keys? Yes, you do. The whisper caches that you can find around here. So silent chests with the key of whispers. Here, whispering key. That's what they drop. You take yourself a cache of materials from the Tree of Whispers. That helps too. Okay. The start of playing the game is taking over your life. I like to hear that. Are there still tormented bosses, and do you still need the same sum of materials? Yes, you still need the same sum of materials. But the tier 4 are the tormented bosses now. So standard tier 4 bosses are the tormented. 110. The witch games are pretty fun too. They cost Restless Rot also. Yeah, I don't have the fugitive heads for that. We figured out that we could make one, but it wasn't like really interesting for us. And oh, they're lying back here. I was wondering why were we not doing any damage to you guys? Because you're just lying around there. Oh, wrong corner. This is a 110 again. Oh, give me more dudes with like goddamn umbrella. We know we hate it. With the umbrella, we mean suppressor. If you're not calling it umbrella, what are you even doing, Chan? Are billions of damage. So I want to see how the boss fight goes now with my doggies. Because we had that boss fight already happening in a 110. And it was like an okay boss fight, right? But I wonder if the doggies make it just feel better. Let's give that a try. Oops. Almost ignored you, poor fools. $118 billion, yeah. It's getting more and more often. That's making me very happy. Should be enough to annihilate them all. What is this kind of build? It's rain of arrows together with a barrage to have like a infinite rain of arrow move, loop. And then this gets followed up by us dashing around through the snow. And in between you can use your traps to just do more damage too. Mythic chest? Yeah, but I don't want the mythic chest for this, as it's like sure, it would make it a wee bit better, but I don't think it's like in any way needed, right? I could scale my damage further without the mythic chest. I still have to get my glyphs to 100. So I'm usually doing a 110 without having your glyphs to 100. Like, what am I even doing? Just level up my glyphs further to then like keep pushing. But we're already able to do a 100 with the glyphs not even being 100 or 110. I mean, sorry. And that's good to see. And with this, we're instantly, I think, a top 10 rogue, huh? It's good to know. I'm just sad that we have to play the poor man's version, chat. The poor man's version that is using a potion instead of just having the best item available. Okay, 5 minutes to boss. Now which my doggies? Oh, I think doggies might be bugged. So there's a problem with doggies that at some point he just stops summoning them. Because we just teleported inside the instance, and as you can see with my doggy button doesn't move anymore. My doggy button is now maxed out. Despite us clearly spending the resource to move the doggy button, right? But I think we're actually getting new ones, so that's good. Been bugged at times, and then you're like at the boss fight, but did you see like who he's fighting? So the bishop is not even aiming at me. The bishop is like consistently fighting the doggies. He's also shooting like his shadow thingies at the doggies, so not at me. And that just makes like later fighting in the pit just so much more convenient. is I just want to stand on max distance and pounds away at the boss, right? I don't want to care if he could push me, if he would throw an ability at me or whatsoever. Like, just really stand max distance, be good about it, done. Oh, it's a nice little damage burst. See, and they're just sitting on him, right? So they're sitting on him, and they're doing bonus stagger. So right now, do you see the stagger bar? Like, we're just reasonably like putting down like any kind of stun, freeze, like all that kind of stuff on him, right? That's what we do. But the doggies, every single bite of the doggies is also bonus chill. So we're just like, I don't know if this is the 4th time we have him triggered right now or not. But you get a reasonably high amount of time just knocked over. Like, see, we're working on the next stagger already. And we're technically at the phase where they don't stagger anymore. Because, so in case you didn't know this about Diablo, Chan, at some point you just don't stagger anymore. Because you have staggered your enemy too often. I know that's kind of stupid. Why would that be? Well, welcome to the danger zone. That's Diablo in a nutshell for you. Right now with the setup, we just keep doing that. All right, that's like stagger number 6 or stagger number 7, right? Oh god, that actually killed me. So it's working like way better to have him like just under control. It's amazing. Are you using Fist of Fate or regular gloves? Regular gloves. Fist of Fate wouldn't do really that much. Well, it's not actually true. Fist of Fate would probably work. We don't need the lucky hit, so that's important. Like, there's nothing lucky hit-wise going on in the build. And that's where Fist of Fate wouldn't be doing much, I think. Also, the problem with Fist of Fate is we wouldn't get damage to distant, and we need damage to distant. Okay? Why do we need damage to distant? Because without damage to distant, we wouldn't be scaling our rain of arrows. So that's like the thing. And the damage to distance is the inherent scaler for Rain of Arrows, okay? It's like straight up multiplying the damage up with an additive bonus, which is obviously amazing. You just got your Igni rune. Well then, let's go, Barb. Unquestionable. Because the only thing I dislike is that I have like 0 vision, right? So we get the life bars of the minions on him. We got the we got my siphon going on. We got the Pyronado going on. So you get like a little bit of everything just zooming around. Like pretty much blind to everything. Oh, 70 billion in a boss fight too? I didn't expect my damage to go this high in the fight. Like, I was assuming like we're not gonna get there. And the next stun is coming. Do 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 do. Do do do. Oh. Learned the hard way that I need to dodge these because we only have 9k life. And if I get hit by one of these little bibbity boobs and I got like 3 times tagged by the boss already, then that little bibbity boob will actually take me out. Which is kind of sad because I don't want to get taken out by like these unnecessary bibbity boobs, but there you go. Still, I think the wolves are gonna be my recommendation for Glyph because really look at it, chat. I mean, he's like hasn't thrown a single of his shadow blobs at me, and if he was one of the melee bosses, so the Marauder or the Scourge of the Land, so both of these bosses, they would just not walk to you. They would both like be constantly locked down by the doggies. So I like that. So I got like right now 2 times tagged by the boss effect. So if that Elias hits me like with 1 fireball, I'm probably going to go Pulverschnee again. I'm literally gonna vanish like poof. Gonzo. Despite having all my shrouds active and everything. We do guides for newbies like me and Diablo. We have tons of Diablo guides, sir, from game basics over more in-depth stuff. I mean, the channel has like 7 seasons of Diablo guides right now. And like, obviously they all hold up because, well, actually everything from season 4 on holds up because that's where the biggest changes have been. Considering like with leveling guides from season 6 on. So yeah. Briscoe, thank you for the 1337. Thank you for that donation. That's greatly appreciated, Briscoe. But it's missing your text. I don't know why it's never showing your text. In case you actually typed a text, who knows? But thank you for the donation, sir. For celebrating our victory. Let's see if I missed something. Double checking. Ha! In my humble opinion, you, sir, are one of the best content creators and streams. And I appreciate it. Always so positive, great with your community, and always take time to proper explain. No, thank you, sir. I mean, in this economy, 1337, that's a lot of money. Dankeschön. It's very kind of you. Now let's get the combat further up, chat. 81, okay? What are we sitting at? We're sitting only at 3,000 damage, so I need more critical strike. See, that one has overpower damage. I need to re-roll that now into critical strike damage, because overpower damage is useless. You're doing smoke grenade, death trap. That is one of my more favorite playstyles too. But I gotta say, the rain of arrows has definitely grown on me. See, I had the wrong chat. It's wrong. It's overpower damage. It's terrible. We need critical strike damage. Ta-da! Then go up to 72%. Come on, give me 70. Give me 70. Why is this important that it's as high as possible? Because there is a multiplier on critical strike damage happening, so every bit of critical strike damage more is invaluable. Could you just give me higher critical strike damage value? It shouldn't be that hard. I mean, you can go up to 72%. Robbery. Okay. Now we were at 2,500. See, that's 2,900. Ta-da! You're using precision? Yes. Are you still using 6 monitors? Yes, we're still using 6 monitors. We are using precision, sir, indeed. And that precision bonus is at 650%. That's why we need as much critical strike damage bonus as possible. Yes. Every little bit counts. That's also why I'm happy to have the 500% greater affix on this weapon. Now what I'm missing is all my gloves critical strike damage bonus. Thank you for reminding me, because we don't need the lucky hit chance, even though that's the greater affix. You can go critical strike damage. Yeah, I'm not crazy. I'm just pretty much not getting critical strike damage. There we go. So that's another 62, and that brings us up now officially to almost 3,000, right? Plus the 3, plus then over here, we're getting to 664. Haha. So that's now an even bigger damage scaler. The only thing we have to do now is reset this masterwork because it's bad. And you either need to hit the crit at the masterwork or the damage to distant enemies. Because that's the thing, you like in order to get the damage higher now, it's crit or damage to distant, right? And that brings up to 3,000. Ha, we did it. More damage, chat. Woo! And you see, we only have 15.5% crit, but it's actually not 15.5% crit. It's more because of the trick attacks, right? Which goes up to 120% and even more. So I like my wolves. I like my war cry. I think the build is good where it's at. Like we've arrived nicely. And right now the only good thing I could still get is just better, greater affix items, right? There's always better, greater FX items. 4-2 barrage. But that's about it. My conceited aspect. Oh no, chat. Oh no, watch this. Ladies and gentlemen. The man, the myth, the legend. We went up from 22%, 25% damage to 28. I mean, you can always check if your rain of arrow aspects went up, but I have them pretty maxed out already. So we get the aspect of arrow storms, which is missing 7% damage, right? So that's good. Wait, actually this is 58%. Ladies and gentlemen, another 1% damage increase. Look at this. Crazy. This is 63 out of 65, right? Still. That one is 96 out of 100. And that's 27. So we can't really get higher. We have it all. Why do you go for damage to distant? Rain of arrows. Arrows rain down over large area and distant damage bonus 561%. So if you read correctly, the rain of arrows gets multiplied upwards with your damage to distant enemies. Let's see here. At rank 5, rain of arrows damage is increased by 80% of your damage to distant bonus. And right now my damage to distant bonus is sadly not as high as I want it to be. But damage to distant is 701%. So we get it here, 68 out of 48, 94 out of 93. We get it here with 66 out of 84. So it's like very low. There could be way more. And that directly multiplies into more damage. If you type in equip in the search bar, what? Really? That works? Wow. It does. I'm bamboozled, Chan. I never knew that works. I feel stupid now. See, today I learned something, ladies and gentlemen. Who knew this? Chad, who knew this? That's crazy. I feel very, very dumb.
My magics await your return.
Very dumb.
You welcome me when no one else would.
I thought everyone knew this. I never knew this. I never knew that you can put in equip to like just see everything that you have equipped. If you mentioned that before on stream, you didn't do it forceful enough. You just shouted from the rooftops. You're like, Pony, you dingus. Yeah, I want to put that in a YouTube video now just to see how many people didn't know this. This is like always my test, like if I'm stupid or if everyone else is stupid too. Like I just put it in a video and it's like, did you know that? I didn't. Either people tell you you're stupid or they're like, yeah, you know what? I'm stupid too. We can be stupid together. It's like, yay, stupid together, 5 in the chat. I wonder if I hold down my 1 and my 2 button if it works. Or if I still have to like tab the 1. One of these I have to tab. Oh, ow. Oops. I got hit by fire. That wasn't intended. Okay, we definitely need to work on a little bit more life, I guess. There was the biggest problem as we went for the helmet, because the helmet lost us 1,000 life plus. Yep. And you definitely feel it. Like 10,000 life is like something you like to keep. That's also why I played in between the rune for 20% bonus life. You know? Oh, 202 billion. Chat, we did it. Woo! We won't be hitting trillions even with perfect gear. I think with perfect gear, you're looking at something like 400 billion, maybe more. But I don't think you're going to hit more than 400. Much more. You're definitely not going to hit the trillions. I don't see that coming with it with Rogue. Could there be room for a mythic, chat? One? Well, you could add the Shroud of the False Death. Shroud of False Death would straight up be amazing. Man, like just think about it. So Shroud of False Death gives you 1 to all passives, okay? And right now my chest piece is giving me 28% to frozen enemies, okay? Chest piece says 28% to frozen enemies. Now let's think what would happen if I get 1 to all passives on the Rogue. Okay? We can check if it does more. Oh, I should poison her in between? Sorry, I forgot. We get her killed. Oh, I kill her friends, chat, and I get more damage. So where was I stuck? Passives. Ah, yeah. If Shroud of the False Death is useful. So my chest again does 28% damage against frozen or stunned enemies, and we always freeze or stun. But if I had Shroud, you would get more barrier. You would get like already here, this is 15% more damage. Okay, so already 15% more damage. And after moving, your ultimate skills do also more damage, right? We would passively heal. We would do more damage after poison trapping. More lucky hit. You would get lucky hit for energy, which we don't need. More energy regeneration, some more attack speed. You would get more damage against chilled enemies straight away, right? More chill. You would get increased damage to distant enemies. Another 10%. Correct. Then we get more crit. You get another bonus attack speed and lucky hit chance straight away. So that's also nice. We get more damage against healthy or injured. You get more damage to vulnerable enemies and knocked down also straight away. Then we get here the like more agility, dodging. You get more damage after evading. You get more damage after potioning. You get more trick attack damage. You get even more damage with crossbows. So no, with bows. So more damage against vulnerable enemies, right? Straight away. So that too is another rank. We would get damage over time reduction, damage reduction. You get crit chance. You get movement speed, more damage reduction, and you get a heal. So is it good? It works. But I don't have Shroud of the False Death. I could craft one. But I don't have the runes. I mean, I have like another Resplendent Spark, and I can break down something that I don't need. But I am missing the runes for Shroud. What would I need? So for Shroud, I would need Moni, Cry, and Buck. Great. I mean, Cry and Moni I have. That's for sure. But I don't have Bucks. Right? So the only thing I could do now is I could take my Melted Heart of Selig. Here. Yeah, a $6 is just 3 billion gold. I mean, like, just hold my $5 and I have 3 billion gold, I guess. So now we have the... Now we have the sparks. But we could gamble for another mythic. Just 3 billion. I mean, 3 billion is really not a lot. You just do a bit of trading and you have 3 billion. But as always, I can't be asked. So the advantage of Shroud of the Fall of Death is obvious, right? But again, I'm not interested. Because it works. Also, if I use the Shroud now, my armor's gone. Right? My biggest issue is that we're currently playing the Tacit of the Dawning Sky. You might have missed this, guys. But we're playing the Tacit. Why are we playing the Tacit? Because I'm fucking lazy. Look at my resistances. My resistances are just perfect. Done. That's because I'm playing the Tacit. What I could alternative do is I could kick the Tacit out. I'd just play Tyrell's Might. Yeah. So I could get myself a random Dandy Andy pair of pants. That also has armor on it. And dexterity. Right? Here. Random pair of pants. Would have to roll armor on that one. Here we go. And you'd have to go for total armor, lowest roll. I won't accept it, Chad. Better. And fortune. So you could take this and put it in, and then you could replace the chest through the Jiggy. But I would have even more or even less life then. So if I do this now, because the chest piece does have no max life, and this one does have max life, right? I would be losing quite some max life due to that. That is Zan Ohm. But if you do this, then so we do this, now we would have 20% more damage reduction. Congratulations, my armor is torched because I would need to get this up.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Here we go, armor's up. Okay, ta-da. We have the armor, right? We don't have the life. And then we do that one together with the resource. Let's see where this ends up, right? So now on top of the damage we're doing even more damage because you get this, like, you know, bonus from him. So technically, if you wanted to use a mythic, you could. Any kind of chest mythic you want to use is possible. I guess Tyrells could help for a boss fight to just get you bonus DPS too. Because a lot of the rogue abilities are, again, conditional and they don't really work in boss fights. Still wonder if I want to play intercom or not, Chan. Because this is pretty much our modus operandi, right? We're just standing around. You asked me something in German, but I don't know what that in German is, sir. You gotta, you know, you gotta ask in English gaming terms. I might be German, but I never played the game in German, so I don't even know what Höllensorn is supposed to be. Which one that is, sir. Hell, anger, trust. Yeah, but which seasonal goal is that even? What do you have to do for that one? Love the videos. Thank you, Beam. Appreciate it. Damage appears to be reasonable. I mean, the damage has been good before, so the thingy jiggy doesn't even add anything to the damage. The Tyrell's Might is, it's like not needed that we do the damage, so that's what I wanted to say. We should actually do less damage because I put away the aspect on the chest and I didn't put a new aspect on the pants. So the pants are not having an aspect right now. Ta-da. To put it on, not because we actually need to put it on. That is so weird. See, like, this is my first melee boss. Okay, so here, look at my doggies, chat. So he's now fighting the doggies. So we're summoning them. They're there, and he's not coming to me. He's not going in my direction. He is single-handedly just fighting with the doggies. He's not going to come close to me. He's not going to approach me. Nope, just doggy fighting. That's not true. He just spewed fire at me. Doggies, save me. Okay, so Kenny. Look, we have our glyphs up. This is the highest I have any character right now, by the way. I have no other character that has his glyphs up this far currently. Also, not sure if I want to keep the control glyph. I don't like the control glyph. Never guessed what I wanted to do. Might be better to just take an ambush or something like that. Could probably also take another... Do we have a second crit multiplier? Oh no, only Druid has 2 crit multipliers, right? Yeah. Well, we could increase the damage with marksman skills on the ranger technically, but that's reduced damage, so that's not worth it. Yeah. Good. So we have a 110 cleared, guys. We're farming the 100, so the rogue has proven to be a very cool playthrough. Now, again, we put the Tacit out. We put the Tyrell's Might in. I think the Tacit is more fun, I'd say, straight away. And the Tyrell's doesn't really help as much. I mean, it makes us weaker significantly. But on the other hand, it doesn't hurt to have. Now, obviously, you would still have to put on the aspect of the days because there's sadly no better aspect. I mean, if you have ever looked at it, like what do you have even to put on, right? There's nothing really to work with. It's actually not days, it's the cold aspect right now. I don't really have anything that's like amazing. Yeah. Not really. We always go for the frozen aspect. So, for the frostbitten. Because it's 30% more. We stream on Twitch as well. Yes, we do stream on Twitch, on YouTube, on TikTok. Pretty much everywhere. We have everything damaged to distant taken that is there, but let me... Nothing left over. That was all damage to close. That was... Maximum life, maximum life. There's only flat damage. Doesn't do anything. Our critical strike damage getting multiplied up. We'd hear more trap cooldown, but we don't need it. Oh, we get it all. Damage reduction from distant enemies. I could probably take that. Oh, it's actually, there's damage to distant here. Huh. How did I miss you? Chat, how did I miss that node? Call me crazy, but I did. Well, well, well. Now I get a substitute points for this. Fantastic. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. How did we miss out on you? That is going to be a huge bunch of damage, ladies and gentlemen. Because that brings us up to 706%. Ta-da! Thank you, Staples. I watched your video on Barb last night, and the skills you showed did not match what you're showing in the video. Have you updated or you still need to? It's updated. The Barb is now matching up. That means, ladies and gentlemen, we now officially have the Rogue done, okay? We have the Barb done. We have the Druid done. And we have the Rogue done. So 4 OP build this season. The problem is, now I would like to make a Sork, right? But how does Sork look right now? See, let's pull this up. So you get Sork. Let's say Zeramos. Zeramos is currently sitting at 118 pit. Okay? And he's playing a standard... Lightning Sork with Crackling Energy and some other stuff, right? But we get still like the... Lightning Spear going on together with all the conjurations. So just some conjuration shebang bang. Nothing too fancy. And we're now looking for the gear that he needs to clear 118, right? By his teeth. So he got 2 mythic items, right? The triple greater affix Rainman, that's pretty good. Triple greater affix, double greater affix T-bolts. Right? Double greater affix pans. Double greater affix here. So, like, compare this, right? What he's having currently to the triple Tal Rashas. Cool. To achieve that. Right? That's the gear. It's got, like, the gear level to achieve what he has there. Now, let's see. Someone that cleared a 100. Okay? So we got here Winter Mute together with a Meteor build. Okay? He did a 100. I like Meteor. Meteor is kind of cute, right? I just like the idea of meteoring around. See that's like he does snakes and he does also billions of damage. So like see that's cool to see. It's at least something fun. But how much time did he, like there's 4 minutes left. Sorry, ads, I don't have Super YouTube Premium. McKinsey ads. So you got him like during the meteors. This looks actually like Path of Exile right now. Hey Chad, this looks a little bit like playing Path of Exile. So yeah, but what does he have for gear? That's just the build from Northward. So he probably has Shadow of the False Death for that as well, right? So that's not his actual gear. He's not. Is he showing it in the video? He's showing it in the video. Wait. No, Winter Butte, he's showing it in the video. Yes. We can check in the end. So it's always like just to see like what does it take to get there for a Sorg? So we get... Wait, how high are his glyphs? So his glyphs are all 100. Okay, chat. Like, listen. Okay, listen, chat. He did a pit 100 with all his glyphs 100. Just for you to understand, right? So we like my barbarian did a pit 100 with like all my glyphs being 10. 10 chat. 10. Not 1 10. I think I had 3 glyphs in or so when I did my pit 100. Right? Just for you to understand. Right? Right now my glyphs are here. This is 83, 71, 61, 46, 46. And I could straight away waltz in. And I could probably do a pit 120 now with this. Right? I haven't done yet because I just haven't cared. But he's like having all glyphs 100. Okay, but we're not done. Let's check. Okay, he has all glyphs 100. He has the Coronet with 2 with a greater affix on Meteor and triple masterwork, chat. Okay, so his complete gear is 12 times masterworked. Yeah? For pit 100 with a Meteor build. I currently like this is my gear. 4 times, 8 times, 0 times, 8 times, 4 times, 4 times, 0 times, and not even a greater affix ring, right? 8 times, 8 times. So like just for you to like the difference. Why don't I want to play Sorg? Why am I just not interested? Okay? You don't need pit over 90. You technically need pit over or pit 100 to get your glyphs to 100. Not technically, you actually do need at least 100. Dan. So, Dan, I'm not saying that this is not fun. The problem is, like, in order to clear 100, like, I'm just trying to, like, how much pain this is. See, he has double greater affix items everywhere. That's crazy. Triple Tal Rashas, too. And he's barely able to, like, that's the thing. He's barely able to do it, right? So, do you really want me to play Sorg Chan? If that's what it takes? If that's what we're looking at here? I really don't want to. And now if we're looking at, what is it? What is Spiritborn? Okay, so the Spiritborn from Japan, is that Japan or Korea? I can't read the flags. I actually don't know. That's Korea. Okay, cool. Gear not shown. So here, that's the 110 Spiritborn chat. Let's see. He does Scorch, Hunter, Vortex, Hide, Ravager, Quill Volley. So it's a Quill Volley build. Okay, he does a 110, ladies and gentlemen. So standard Quill Volley, not so good quality, sadly. You can't even see the numbers. He does the Quill Volley thingy. He's at the boss fight. He does actually really good boss damage. That's like, with only 5 minutes left, he did get the boss really good. His AoE damage wasn't that good. Okay, he has the gear shown. Show me your glyphs. So we're like two greater affixes, 3 resilient. We got the Shroud with 2 greater affixes, 2 greater affix, 1, 2. You get the Rod of Kapaleka with 2, 1. And a very good masterworked. See, like, if I even wanted to remotely come close to this, right? That's gonna... Oh, Jesus. So yeah, I think these two classes are dead this season because it just takes too much effort to have fun. Right? I mean, it also shows how many people are in the leaderboard. So there are 13 people in the leaderboard here, right? There are at least 18 people in the Sork leaderboard. Correct? And from these 18 people, we get like 10 in 100 plus. On the Spiritborn, it is a bit more on the 100 plus at least. And then you get necromancers. And it's like... Okay, cool. Right? You know, all the necros that are clearing 150s. King Pig being the best. King Pig is really... He's a menace. Absolute menace. They're also now teching in Sever, Chad. They started teching in Sever for bonus movement speed. People. Chad. Go Boulder Kate. No, I have my Druid. I mean, with Druid, we're playing... We're still missing the aspect of the Changeling debt on Druid, sadly. I don't know if I've done a 100 on this. Oh, I have 34 Paragon points more. That's scam. 34 more Paragon points is kind of nice. I earned these from my other characters. That is very useful. It's very, very useful. That one was Dominate. Intelligence, I need it. Wait. Yeah. It's the biggest damage scaler. Okay, so we haven't done a 100 yet, but see, we've been playing Druid with a Cataclysm because it's fun. We gotta chill, and then chill a bit more, and chill a bit more. Oops, I forget to make it overpower because I accidentally mauled instead of making it overpower. So now we gotta run around and wait until we have the Cataclysm back up. My favorite part about Cataclysm Druid when you screwed up. Okay, could we stop lightning striking? Thank you. Okay, there we go. Right, and now we're just running around. We're just hitting things for billions. Always fun to play. Now we're just going around. And we're hitting things with stuff. And we're just having fun. It's funny though how it feels weak nowadays in comparison to where we have been before, because we really get to the point where like the Earthquake is feeling like really good, right? Because you can spam the Earthquake. And the problem with the Cataclysm right now is I can only run around and have my Cataclysm, right? But I cannot like influence the frequency in which my Cataclysms are striking. So they'll just strike as efficient as they do, right? And I just run around and have them strike. That's good, but I cannot like make him strike more. Make him strike faster. I can just sit and watch the damage happen. Sork overpower build. I mean, it sounds certainly fun, but it doesn't sound like you really want to do it, to be honest. But we can check it out. Give me a second. Wait, let's get away from here so we can look at it. I need to get away from here so we can look at it. Teleport me back. Okay. What did Baskinator do? Let's see. Baskinator. Overpower. Deep freeze Sork. Ah, he probably does Sand Rune deep freeze. That would make sense. Let's see. Where's the planner? Thank you. Where's the planner? Yeah, see this Igni Quax and Naguzan. Mm-hmm. He's getting the Zan charged up, and then he does deep freeze for billions. Makes sense. I mean, it's pretty much the same as the... Does he have gameplay? My hair pit. See, it's probably the same, like, a little bit like the... Cataclysm Druid. The problem, I like the idea, but my problem right now is you don't do any damage unless you deep freeze. Like, see, he's doing everything here to get that dude down, but unless he's actually deep freezing, there's 0 damage. Like, they're literally 0 damage, right? So you have the Zan rune, right? And you need to prime it to then deep freeze to then hit the enemies. Otherwise, you're just jumping around. You're just waiting for your Zan rune to be primed. And as soon as it's primed, then you can actually do damage, right? Now he's doing damage. And then he's like not doing damage at all. I'm happy that he made it work. Because it's kind of cool to see that. And it's cool. But it would be too much downtime for me to be interesting to play. Like, the advantage of the Cataclysm Druid is that you activate the Cataclysm once, and then you just keep running through with it, right? You just don't care further. And then you keep it up, and up, and up, and up, and up, and up. Is Boulder Druid good? Yes, Boulder Druid is still good. So, like, I think it's a very cool concept, and I'm very happy that something like that works, but I wouldn't want to ever play it, right? I would really not want to touch it with a stick. So my thought right now is, what's our next project, guys? Are we going to make something work on the Necromancer? Are we going to finally try to do that Bone Storm build? Because they're like, we all know that the Blood Wave is OP, but I kind of wanted to see if I could make Bone Storm work. The Soul Rift helmet snapshot, yep. Neil's Blood Wave, yeah, I mean, making Blood Wave stronger is just an item grind. There's nothing special to it. You know, like making Blood Wave stronger is just boring because it's just literally an item grind. That's about it. There's no like, I figured it out, right? I got the super trick going. No finesse, Chad. There's no finesse to it. As the Bloodbone Spear, it's trash, and I don't even want to talk about it. Alright, seriously, the Bloodbone Spear is a disgrace and disappointed. You can make it do a lot of damage, so it's not impossible to make it do damage, Chan. It's just that, like, yeah. It's just nothing to talk about, and it's clunky, and it's annoying. There's a planner for the Rogue exists. It's linked in the latest YouTube video, and it should be pinned to the Twitch chat as well. A bow, you say? Show me what bow is that. Sky Hunter with a red light. I seem to be absolutely unable to get good Sky Hunters, chat. I don't know how it's feeling for you, but absolutely unable to get a good one. So let me show you what the plan could be. I would sadly never get up to the levels of Bloodwave, but it could be more fun to play. Maybe. Problem is you couldn't influence the DPS, which is kind of sad. Like, I mean, you couldn't spam it. What does a good Sky Hunter look like? Full percentage and the greater affix on marksman projectiles. So, let me get out. You won't get me, little burning skeleton. There was a head on the ground. Wait. I need to get back. My loot. It's fine. We don't need the head. So, Planeswalker, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming subscription, chat. If you did find a Prime Gaming sub, don't forget to use it somewhere on Twitch. Somewhere is here. Dankeschön. Okay, so 54 points I haven't put. Okay, the basic idea would be, you have the Bloodwave right now, okay? So Bloodwave has a level 5 bonus of your Bloodwave damage is increased by 30% of your damage while healthy and damage while fortified bonuses. That's why it's so good. But what you could also do is, you could take Bone Storm. And it's not even like it's not showing the 5 Bone Storm bonus. Let me just get this out here right now. So you could do Bone Storm. And Bone Storm says Bone Storms is increased by 30% of your critical strike damage bonus. So the plan with Bone Storm would be then, instead of juicing up your stuff, you would Bone Storm. Now what I don't know is if you can take Bone Storm. And if you could use the Zan rune on Bone Storm. Right? Could that work? Because if we make Bone Storm overpower and critical strike and scale with our crit damage, that's kind of interesting. Because you can get like quite some crit damage on Necro, right? It's simple. This one doesn't have a lot of crit damage, but generally speaking, you can get a lot of crit damage on Necro. And then you could temper crit damage too. I mean, can we... Does someone have like a video on a Bone Storm Necro? Does someone try this out? Maybe. Wait, do we have on the pit leaderboard maybe someone who did a Bone Storm Necro? Let's see. Chat. Let's Necromancer, skill surge. Is there Bone Storm? Oh no, there's not a single one. Oh no, chat. Not a single one. Not one. Not one. Oh, come on. Did someone upload a video? I would like to see if someone gave it a try. So season 7 Bone Storm. The problem is they're a month ago. Shit, no one has an actual one like from... No one has one from recently. Nah, no one has. No one tried. Well, I guess it's time that we try. I really want to know if it works. Get a 3GA shield for Bone Storm. You need to use a two-handed weapon. Because what you would want to take is... Bone Storm and Blood Wave are also darkness skills. Okay? So you need to go away from your Bone Storm just being... Like, you need to make it do shadow damage as well. And get it up. I think that's the only way how you can do it. Because it would be an ultimate bone darkness skill. Okay, wait. So let's save here for a second. Okay, so we're gonna save this build. Save. No, cancel. We're gonna save it here. This is Blood Wave. I don't see how you could play it with not a two-handed weapon. That's my point. So, like, what does the new shield do, Chan? Like, they changed something about the shield, but I don't remember what they did. Does anyone have a Litless Wall? Like a... I don't know if they updated the Litless Wall on all the planners. I know they changed something about it, but I forgot. Oh, that's Barb. Yeah, I just need to know what they changed because I don't absolutely remember it at all. It's sad. It was Bone Storm duration. Bone Storm deal double damage, right? Ranks to bone skills and cooldown reduction. How's the chance for Bone Storm to deal double damage? What I'm asking myself is, while you have an active Bone Storm and the Bone Storm would always critical strike overpower, could we get more Bone Storms that would critical strike overpower? And what other skill would you use together with it? That's like the bigger question. What other skill would you use together with it? Shadow, good to see you there. Shadow, fantastic to have you with us. Thank you for joining us today. I mean, we would have to get ranks in all bone skills. Wait a second. So, oh my goodness. Like, I'm Litless Wall. Thank you, Giza. So the interesting part would be the ranks to bone skills, because that would the ranks to bone skills give us rank to bone storm? It should. Not crazy, right? So that might be a reason to actually go for it. Hey chat, does anyone have like chance for Bone Storm double damage and bone skills? Does anyone have that? Because each active Bone Storm grants 20% critical strike damage. So does anyone have a Litless Wall that has the double damage and bone skills that he doesn't need? Otherwise, I'll have to farm it. Okay, I need a weapon with crit. Luckily, I have this. Chat, I have this monster here. But the problem is that it is overpower damage and I don't need that over... Wait, actually, I could use that overpower damage, but we need crit. Friggity frag. Why do I not have a two-handed sword that could fit this? Where are my good two-handed swords for this? It's just damage. Godness. I guess this one would do. Can I reroll the vulnerable to crit? Could. There we go for now. It should do. Should do. But I want the 100% crit. I'm greedy. Give me 100% crit. Thank you. Okay. Crit. We need to scale the crit damage now up. What do you need, one-handed? Well, I mean, I don't have the shield yet, so I need to play with this. You know? Katie does. Katie has one. Why does Katie have one? Why do you have one, Katie? I mean, we definitely need a greater affix one. That's important. Hoarding. God damn it, Katie. Yeah, the Colossus blood needs to go out. I need a different amulet. Wait, if we do overpower... Don't want to be stupid. No, I need aspects. I have another amulet with maximum int. I have strength. You would assume that my like, there, greater affix, but shit, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. I still have to take it. Just put something else on at some point. Okay, we got... The chest can stay for now. The helmet can also stay. The rings need to leave. Okay. Complicated, complicated, complicated. If I have to take a one-handed weapon, I have a bunch of swords, right? I have a bunch of tiny swords. Because that's what we need. We would need a legendary sword if I take a single-handed weapon, right? And there we go. So we'd have to take a sword. But again, we're not sure if sword is the answer, Chad, or if we should go for other stuff. And how much crit bonus could we weasel out? That's the bigger question. Let me refund this one here right now. We're probably gonna play the Eliminator here. We would have to play Bone Graft. To get the maximum amount of I'd have to go for more maximum essence. Well, yeah, ha 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 ha. You have one with a J in Bone Storm duration and one in cooldown. I'll take the one with duration. Katie, if you wanna get rid of that one, take the one with duration. Okay, we're just throwing something like very preliminary here together, Chad. So nothing like too fancy pantsy. Just make it work, okay? We shouldn't probably need damage reduction, but let's pick that up. The question rather is, if we're doing shadow damage, if we do overpower, are we gonna do the overpower boards? I mean, you would technically have to do Wither. My main interest would be, could I make it overpower? But is that even like, can you make it overpower? Can you make it overpower? Like, we're gonna grab the shield. I need another Zan rune because I have ultimate skills. Where's my Zan runes? It's like the first thing to know. Can I make it overpower? Not even sure if I want to use a basic skill here right now. Chat, do I want to use a basic skill? We need this, and that, and you need that. So this is all like mandatory, right? Somewhere. And then you would need to take this. And technically you could take Ossified Essence, but if you think about it, right? Ossified Essence is a 40% bonus. And the goddamn Rathmas Vigor is a 120% bonus, and that's it. And I just don't need it for a blood skill. I just need it to make my overpower stronger. Don't even need that. Okay, where's Kitty? Kitty. Thank you. Rikas Tveit. Dankeschön, Madame Katie. Appreciate it. Lock an offer, accept trade. Oops, wrong buttons. Thank you very much. Okay, we need the random gloves. Gloves with crate would be good. Just randomly like making this work, but we're not even sure if it's gonna do what it's supposed to do, right? We're just throwing out resources on the off chance that it might do roughly what you want it to do. Because why not? Why would we not just do that? Thank you for 85% critical strike damage. Okay, there we go, Chan. We're sitting at another like good bonus here. Good bonus. Okay, where is the Kivachad? Oh, Jade, let's right now. Let me see what we can do. Like before I keep collecting something, you know. Before I keep collecting something. Thank you, Katie. We need a Zan rune. Shit, did I not? Where did I have my second Zan rune? I'm pretty sure I had another one. Because I don't want to like steal the Zan rune now for my other character. Why does the game seem so easy? Because it is. Why does the game seem so easy? I have a very good answer for you. Because it fucking is. The game is fucking easy. And that's okay.
Ready for a massacre.
Zan, there we go. This is a very simple blasting game. Craven, would you recommend swapping to this build for a good push without Mythic? Yes, Aerostorm build is insane. And right now I just have Tyrell's Might in, but I'm not actually playing it, okay? So don't get disencouraged. We're not playing Mythics for this build. It's just a bunch of uniques that work with each other and go crazy. Okay, where Zan. Oh, the problem rather is which trigger would we take to fill up the Zan. Shit, I would need the one the druid is using. Hey Neil, do you have a... you have another Igni? Asking for a friend? A friend is me. I would need an Igni, right? Shit. You do? Okay, thank you. I don't have another Igni and that wouldn't work. So, by the way, chat, why am I asking Neil over you? Thank you, Neil. Because Neil is used to the abuse. He's like, you know. Oh, my children, you're back. By the way, thank you for reminding me of something, guys, because I need to check an email because our water heater boiler is somewhat breakerinoed. And I'm waiting for an answer there. Somewhat. What do I need? I need Cheeto. For now. Okay. And then we need that Igni. Nagu. Zan. You know what? I want a different chest piece so I don't have to take this one. I might just have like another chest piece, right? So I just don't have to take that. I kept the maximum life thorns chest. Why did I do that? My golem mastery chest. Here. That'll do. Okay, we get Endgame. And I just need something to fill it up right now. Here, we can avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. We just need to fill it up currently. Because I want to check. Can you make the Bone Storm crit overpower?
Be ready.
The Druid build has a complete build online, yes. It's uploaded on the YouTube. It's even uploaded on the TikTok. Crazy, I know. Okay, so... It's almost full. Okay. It's working! It's critical strike overpowering, chat. Just not for a lot. The problem would be the duration is right now 15 seconds, right? Do you need banish? No. Banish wouldn't do anything. So what the problem is, we need to... We need to have the Bone Storm have low cooldown. Because if I would now do the Bone Storm again during the duration of the Bone Storm, then I would probably keep it up. So that's the only way, like, we would have to reduce ultimate cooldown, right? So that when I'm like out, I would instantly have it again. That I could use it instantly again, so I could use it instantly again, so you keep that up. The only issue I see right now is that you're doing only X damage in the time. Can you temper it? Oh, you can get more ranks on it. So I have 7 ranks on it right now. You could also get yourself the Path of Tragul here. So that would give us another 2 ranks. Right? So that's on 9 ranks now. That's then even less cooldown. I mean, right now you would obviously try to get as many bone skills as possible. Because more bone skills, more better. More damage, right? On the ground. I'm coming. I'm coming. Neil pooped it on the ground. I still believe the... Thank you, Neil. Appreciate it dearly. I feel like the 200 weapon would be better. And the reason is pretty simple for this. Because we would be having right now our Bone Storm deals 73,000 base damage, right? 73,000 base damage is not a lot. It's actually quite lackluster. So you would have to get the diamonds, right? To get more. And now instead of 73,000, despite 2 levels less, because it's 2 levels less, right? You would now have the 105 damage and the crit damage and the crit damage, and your Bone Storm is already at 214, right? So we're looking at a potential of 92% damage times 505%, or you're looking at 200%, right? And if we're then making it a guaranteed overpower crit, so let's make it a guaranteed overpower crit. Oops. Working on that. Guaranteed overpower crit. Great. So now you're doing potentially more damage. Potentially. But on the other hand, you would be missing out the littlest wall, which says each active Bone Storm grants 20 critical strike damage. So that's also worth it, right? Because your complete critical strike damage here, we're currently sitting at 2,000%. But if I take these two, we sit at 1,004. But if I then, like, again, force the... Right, where would it be? So now we do this, right? And we get all the store. Look at that. Chan. That's quite the bonus, huh? I wonder if that's calculating correctly. Because that seems to be not calculating very, very correctly. Seem to have gone bit far up, but hey. So that could technically work if we just juice up the storm like crazy. But as always, the issue is single target damage then, because against multiple opponents, getting multiple storms is really easy. Against a boss, it's Also, what would we do? Just stand around with a bone storm? I mean, you would have to do something, right, to make this worth it. So we would have to probably play Bone Spirit. To then, I don't know, spam Bone Spirit on the side while our Bone Storm is happening. Because spamming Bone Spirit is useless. I mean, you could use Bone Prison, because Bone Prison also gives you another 15% more damage, right? So you get the Bone Prison, you put that up, and then you get your Bone Storm, and then you get your Ghost. But then you might as well just play a goddamn Bone Spirit build, you know? What I wonder is, oh, this makes bonus Bone Storms. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Oh, it's making bonus Bone Storms. Oh, that's mighty interesting. Because usually when you're on a target, you can't do that. See, like, they're making, because they're minions. Oh. I mean, this is only interesting for one reason, because we're trying to maintain as many Bone Storms as possible, right? So if I have this Bone Prison just stay up, and like in a boss fight, right? And it's maintaining the Bone Prison, the Bone Storms, then I would get the multiplier. I could get this multiplier maybe up to 10,000% now. Let's see, do we have rings? Okay, oh, like we got some time, chat. Let's see, what do we have? Do we have some rings with crit? Maximum life, I could roll that into crit. Crit chance, no, I need crit damage. Crit damage and life per second, kind of useless. Max life cool dex. Do I have like only, so that's attack speed and crit damage and max life. Sure, we get that. But attack speed, I don't think that attack speed inflicts the hits that the Bone Storm does, sadly. That would be interesting to know. Try more dummies. More interesting is to figure out how high can I scale the damage early on. How much can we get the damage up? And what we need the overpower. Like the big question is, do you need the overpower? Because again, if we could make it overpower crit for the whole duration, and then we get the cooldown down, and then we could use it for the whole duration, that's something. That's quite useful. Can you temper duration? Wait. Utility. Bone storm duration. Yeah. Okay. On the gloves too? Oh, I can really? Okay, bone storm duration. That brings it up to 20 seconds. Nice. I like how we're just wasting resources on something that's probably not even going to work, Chad. You know, it's like, hey, so let's just try this, but what if it doesn't even work? Okay? What if we're just putting all these resources in just to notice, oh, you know what? It doesn't actually work. Okay, so we're sitting at 2,000% crit damage already. That's nice. What other boards? So what other boards did we need? What do we wanted to go for? I mean, technically, we would have to go for... Like, the ultimate snapshot would contain Flesh Eater, but I think that's stupid. Bloodbath. I want to play this with the overpowered tech, guys, okay? Like, I know this is stupid, and we shouldn't do it, but I want to play it that way. Now, I believe it's a mistake. But let me give it a try. Frailty board. Yeah, sure, we can just take the dominate for now. Dominate won't come in here in the long run. I just have it in here right now. Okay. And we're gonna go out here into the Flesh Eater board. Not because we want Flesh Eater. The only reason you go into the Flesh Eater board is actually that the Flesh Eater board, Wayne, has 2 life nodes. And we should probably go into the Blood Begets, you know, screw that. I could probably get Blood Orbs somehow. Oh, it's so stupid. That is so stupid. But, like, if you go into the Blood Begets board, that's like max life. Max life. We need to rethink this completely. Okay, chat, don't worry. We really need to rethink this completely at a given point. But right now, we're just gonna see if we can somehow get it off the ground. We need a few more points. One more point. Okay, good. Did a rogue build get out yet? No, but in the description of the YouTube video is the rough guide. Okay, we have 7,000 life. We need another pans. By the way, the other pans are useless. We got Indiras. I think we have Indiras somewhere, right? So this one is a Tides of Blood, which is bad because we don't want Tides. Well, actually, Tides of Blood would work. Nah, That doesn't make sense. Taking this one would not, like, it would be interesting for the Tides of Blood, but it wouldn't make sense. I mean, you would be better using the Blood Moon Breaches, because Blood Moon Breaches are saying... Blood Moon Breaches say they give you 50% more damage against enemies affected by a curse. So technically... So our duration is now 20 seconds, John. The assumption is, can we have it permanently overpower? Okay, that was the plan. Can it permanently overpower critical? I'm not sure about the bone spear here. Okay, we need more dummies. We go for multiple dummies. We're waiting for this to go up. Okay, curse. Are we doing millions, chat? Look at me. Look at me, chat. Millions. My own Bone Storm stopped overpowering. That's weird. So my Bone Storm started overpowering and then he just stopped overpowering. Why? See, like, it overpowers. It goes crazy. And then when this gets triggered again, it still goes crazy. And then when I refresh it, it doesn't stay. Where do you find the Reign of Eris build? It's linked in the latest YouTube video, but we don't have a video up for it. That's weird. Is it because of overriding? Because right now, so we have your next skill is critical overpower, okay? That's a guarantee. And then we use this, right? And then we use other skills to reset our cooldowns because we want the cooldown back as fast as possible. But it just stops overpowering. So as soon as we use this again, it stops the old overpower. That means during the duration of the Bone Storm, we're not allowed to do anything else. Huh. That feels kind of stupid. Right? If I want to have this, like, be the overpower, then I can curse, but that's it. I can't use any damaging skill. Right? So we keep overpowering. We keep overpowering. That's so weird. So I guess that doesn't work. But the problem is if you don't make it overpower. So let's say we wouldn't make it overpower. Okay, John? We just use the normal one. Right? Just use the normal one. Then right now, we're only doing like 100,000. Like, in order to do millions of damage, we need to overpower. Right? The difference is right now 1 million or 60 million. Weird. Back to the drawing board. Nah, it's just like, it's busted, Sonny. If you cannot make it guaranteed overpower, and like, if you can't use a skill during the duration, that's bad. Because if you now think about it, if I can't use a skill during the duration, I have nothing I can use. So this would deal damage, this would deal damage, this would deal damage, this would deal damage. These are the only two that don't deal damage. Everything else in the Necromancer deals damage. Everything else would override the Bone Storm. So none of this would actually work, right? None of this would do anything. I mean, it's sad because it's like so cool when it does work. I'm not sure if like if I use the Igni, if it's different, because if I use the Igni right now, so I gotta use abilities to fill the Igni up essentially, right? So there's the Igni. The Igni is not filled up unless I actually use skills. So it takes a while to get full. Right, so we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna boop. Yet now Igni is primed, right? Your next skill is guaranteed to overpower. So now my next skill is guaranteed to overpower, and then it didn't work. Wait for the Bone Storm to be up. So now it overpowers again, right? We do millions. Now we can use our skills, because it wouldn't like erase that right away. But now the overpower's gone again. So as soon as you use the rune again, it deletes the overpower. That's so weird. I don't understand why it would like erase the existing overpower through a new instance of overpower. Because it doesn't do that on the other build. Are non-meta builds viable? Well, it depends on what you understand under non-meta builds. For example, I played a minion necro until world tier 4, and then I had to swap over to other build. So it depends on what kind of content you want to do. A Blood Surge build for Pit 150, no, but a Blood Surge build for Inferno Horde farming, yes. That's sad. I really wanted to play the Bone Storm. I don't think it's impossible to make it work. It's just like not my cup of tea. Sad face. Sad face, chat. I mean, if you compare it again to the Bloodwave build, because the Bloodwave build just works with Bloodwave. Done, right? That's it. You have the Bloodwave, you have the memory, you're good to go. You don't need anything else anymore. After that frustrating endeavor, let's just blast some things. That has me saddened now that that didn't work, chat. It would have been such a fun thing. I guess the biggest problem with the ulti builds is either they need to do so much damage that they're completely overpowering, or... Oops, I forgot to drink my potion. Or... they need to be spammable and do a lot of damage. Because like right now with the Rain of Arrows, for example, we can spam that, right? Compare that to the Bone Storm build if you want to. Whee! What about Blood Surge build? I mean, Blood Surge build hasn't changed. It's exactly the same. It's literally the same. That it has always been. Get a good Crew's Embrace and have a good time. That's it. There seemed to be, I mean, Blood Surge, like, I mean, it should be stronger than ever because they obviously reworked the, key passive to deal more damage. And there's generally a like, buff there. So Blood Surge certainly works. And it's a good farming build. I mean, generally speaking, if you only care about getting into World Tier 4, like as an achievement without any pit pushing, like, right? There's tons of builds that are viable. It also comes down how much effort you want to put in. So every build can go into World Tier 4. Just some builds will struggle with it despite good equipment, and some builds will just get in there with the most basic equipment ever, right? I think that's the biggest difference to look at. Right? Vix, thank you for the 4 months of support, Vix. Appreciation. Happy you're enjoying yourself. Twisting Blades? Nope. Twisting Blades is so yesterday, sir. If you could be playing the beauty that is called Arrowstorm Rogue. My goal is to get the season journey done. Oh, the season journey you can certainly do with minions. I mean, I don't have it done yet. I guess I should work on getting the season journey done myself. Craft blacksmith's caches after reaching level 60. Cool, I can do that. Ta-da. I'm the chosen one. I did this. I did this. Well, I thought there's going to be like more items in the blacksmith's cache. I mean, there was at least like one weapon in, so that's happy times, I guess.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Let's do a Hell Tide for a second. What do I have to do in a Hell Tide? I got to get my threat meter up, right? I had a rune set up that the moving would proc the druid's lightning, and the other rune pair proccing another class skill would reduce my ultimate's cooldown. It was great the one time it worked. Since then, nothing. Yeah. I mean, the lightning bolt of the druid is not a skill. That's the problem. So not all things are skills. Sometimes, like, it seems like they're a skill, but they're not, in fact, a skill. Does that make sense to you? Okay, this is actually the commander. So, for example, the rogue stock shroud is a skill. The rogue stun grenade is not a skill. Okay? The necromancer's decrepify is a skill. Summoning the wolves, not a skill. I know it's a bit weird because why wouldn't they be skills? Because they're not. Okay? Wait, you need to do max reputation for... Okay, I need to get my threat up, Chan. See, build is also really fun in the open world, by the way, as you can see. Okay, we need to do Nightmare Dungeons, craft incense. Oh, I can craft an incense. Defeat Hellborn. Yeah, I mean, defeating the Hellborn and crafting an incense would probably be the easiest thing to do. So let's just push this up, right? Kill the Hellborn at the end, and then we're good to go. I came here to chew ass and kick bubble gum. Did we open this one over a bigger one? Nah. Just open them. Get more threat. More threat. I'm filling pit 80s with twisting blades. I looked ahead and 2 of the 3 remaining almost... Wait. With twisting hates. It's been a hassle. Would be doing Reign of Eris, but I played the build last season. But you couldn't really play Reign of Eris like this last season. I mean, you could, but like not to what it does now. right? Okay, one baneful hard. I think someone is summoning the lady. Someone summoning the lady. I can make 8 occult gems or get 8 more witch powers. Ooh. You have grinded a lot, sir. Don't mind me, chat. Just making the forces of hell angry. I don't know. I really like this build for farming. I thought Druid would be my farming build, chat, but Rogue is slowly developing into my farming build. Because you can just stand in the middle and do this and everything is fine, right? Damn, I keep getting that bow a lot. Oh no! It's the wrong one. Why do I have 18 hearts? I mean, I'm genuinely confused why I have 18 hearts. When? Oh, from the material. That's true. Ich dachte, in dem unteren müssten wir noch sein. Ich war mir zu 100% sicher. Scam. You try to get the last witch power. Last witch power is in world tier 4. You're gonna get it easy. You do not know that I'm German. Surprise. I've kept it a secret for such a long time, but now the cat is out of the bag. We haven't really kept it a secret. The cat is not out of the bag. The cat was never in the bag. Don't ban me, Twitch. There are no cats and no bags. Okay? No cats, chat. No bags. Listen, no cats. There is no bag and there is no can. Okay, we're very close to like slaying the Hellborn dude. When I'm almost getting invaded here. Come on, invade me. I'm not asking for much, chat. I'm just asking for a good old invasion. Fulfill my wishes. Invade me. I hear this one is perfect. Here, you can kill these guys down there, by the way. They're down a slope. It doesn't matter. Shoot every. Okay, finally we're getting invaded. This is all I ever wanted, Chan. Thank you. Forces of Hell go frenzied. Please do. We appreciate the friendly. I remember we can turn it down for what? Up for what? I don't know. But a high 6-year-old. We'll try to keep it family friendly. I wasn't able to hear the German accent. Well, that's because we're hiding it. And who wants to hear a German accent? Come on now. Okay. We got it, Sean. Now we just have to craft an instance after this. So where's the Hellborn? The Hellborn champion. Where is he? There he is. Gonzo. Garbanzo, chat. Where's the other chest of mysteries? Okay, let's just open the chest of mysteries and then we're good. Wait, I can teleport here and then walk there, right? Let me alone! I think it's 10 Hellborns later. Oh, yikes. I did not plan to spend this much time in the Helltide. Like, I prefer when I can naturally do these, and right now Helltide is just not natural, right? Doing the Helltide in the current gameplay loop is not normal. There's like no incentive to do the Helltide. Like, usually it was incentivized because it was good XP, and it was a good place of loot. But right now you get loot everywhere, and you get more XP everywhere else, and you get other items everywhere else. So there's absolutely no reason, apart from Infernal Compasses. Okay, we are... Oh, it's 10. That's what you're trying to tell me. It's 10, it's not 1. I hate life right now. I'm leaving. Do you know how long it takes to do 10 of those? In comparison for doing 1 Legion event? Right? Yeah, I mean, 1 Legion... Exactly, 1 Legion event is easy. I can do 1 Legion event AFK. Oh, the pain. I'll be right back. It's easier doing 10 Nightmare Dungeons. Legion event is the easiest. Are Bloodlands builds still good? They work. They work. Okay, I did an instance. Look at me, Mom. Begins in 58 seconds. I am not there. Here. I'm gonna run to this, chat. I got it. Wait, no. Can I even participate in that one if I haven't done the stronghold? Probably not, right? Probably not. Just like the other one. I'm pretty sure I cannot go to that Legion event. Want to buy auto stronghold completion? No, what I want to have is I want to have strongholds have an actual meaning. I want super strongholds. I don't know, roguelike strongholds. Anything but what they are right now, because right now they're trash. I mean, strongholds literally never had a purpose. They had the purpose of first playthrough, right? Of getting you used to the world and shit like that. And that's it. Wait, I have never done this stronghold before. Okay, let's do it, Sean. Escort the Baz in. We're escorting it. Bro, 100% escorting. Escort galore. What do we need to do? Do we need to... Oh, we need to kill them. Okay. Kill them. Wow, you're slow, brother. Come on. I got you. Faster, faster, faster. You escort it, I kill everything in front. Yeah, let's go. Okay, more soul crystals. Escort Field Bazin to safety, it says 5 times. You have to do it 5 times? Because I hope it's not 5 times. Right? It says... Oh, that's mastery. Good. Okay, in order to do this as fast as possible, like, you always gotta be running ahead and just, like, kill everything before it can even slow this down. Okay. Well, the next Bazin, really? Are you kidding me? I'm not happy with this Legion event. West Bazin, East Bazin. I mean, certainly if you want to do like a quick and dirty Legion event, this is not a quick and dirty Legion event. But it's kind of like funny what they did here. I'm not gonna lie. This build can do pit 130. Yes, this build can do pit 130. But you will need good equipment for that. Like a helmet that says trick attacks +7. Greater FX masterworked. Okay, but after these 2, we gotta do 2 more. Right? Three more? No, I mean, I hope they count as 2. It says escorts filled at the Bazin, so I hope they count as 2. A lot of action going on here. Yep, a lot of action, but nothing of substance. That's the crazy part. Okay, that one is done. So we get one more here. Escorting it. Okay, the final 2. If you like this one, it definitely needs players, because if you do this completely alone, it's going to be atrocious as hell. Because you would have to like pull all 5 solo, right? Technically. This would be horrible alone. What's this game you keep seeing? This is Diablo 4, sir. It's always intriguing how, like, on TikTok, a lot of people are seeing games. They're not aware what that is. Which I find pretty cool, because you have a bunch of people that are essentially not gaming. Completely into it. But they stumble up in videos. And then they're intrigued enough to ask. This is certainly not once human, that is correct. Come on. Okay, after we get this done, chat, we get our seasonal journey further. I'm gonna be intrigued to see how much else we get of the seasonal journey. Okay, the last one, chat, the final one. I wonder who the boss is. Do you think there's a boss fight in this one? Okay, boys, I came here to help. Bunch of Spiritborns in the Hantu. Okay, the Soul Hoarder approaches. Where is he? Yeah, sorry. Oh, there's another one. Sorry. Look at me, chat. I won this for the team. And now I'm getting my... No, while in a party. You said it. I know, but I didn't listen. I'm very unhappy. I'm very unhappy, guys. I'm very unhappy. Any advice on how to get your remaining witch powers? In order to get your remaining witch powers, you should be world tier 4, drink the Draught of Whispers, and then just do pits, and you get it. I mean, I literally got mine without trying. I was just playing the pit, and it was done. You know? Okay. Despite that, what do I need to do afterwards? So this one I already have done, as you can see, Chan. Okay, that's crazy. We have defeated Tormented. We have not done a Nightmare Dungeon. We've not done Fugitive Hats, but the rest we get done. Okay, that one is done. Then the next one, we have to increase Coven, craft Occult Gems, upgrade Witch Power to 20. That's possible, but 10 of them, yikes. I guess defeat monsters while at max threat level might be easier. I mean, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, shit. Wow. The seasonal journey is really going to take, huh, Chad? Like that's really, man. You just don't have to ignore it. I'm ignoring it. Let me ignore this. I don't want to do 10 nightmare dungeons. Yeah, I mean it's easy to get this, so it's not like problematic to get this one done. I just actually have to try. No, I can't just do my usual gameplay loop. I need to add to the usual gameplay loop to get it done. Shrubbery. I'm not okay, Mr. Stark. I'm not okay. I didn't do the Nightmare Dungeons. I let you skip like 2. I'm also not a fan of doing Nightmare Dungeons, generally speaking. I mean, I have a fast build, so it's okay. I could just zoom through. I mean, I should probably just do the Helltide with the Druid. Right? That's the good thing about the season journey. You can do it with whatever character you feel like, and I could just do it with my Druid. Don't mind me just killing things for the joy of killing things for no apparent reason, but I can. 10 Nahan to Nightmare Dungeons equals to 15 minutes and 30k Opticite, so worth it. Feels like scam. I don't trust Neo. You just get the Druid build out and run through, probably. Right? Yeah, I mean, that Legion event having to be done in a group is bullshit. Like, you're already there at the Legion event. What do you want from me? Why do I have to be in a group? I have been robbed. Illegality. Big scammer, by the way. Thank you for the 4 months of support. But this brings us back to the big question, ladies and gentlemen. Which build are we doing tomorrow? I mean, we pretty much maxed our rogue. We can do the 110s. We can probably do the 115 already. The 120 would take too long right now with the gear I have, or let's say with the Masterworks I have, because my Masterworks are super shoddy. So that's that. The best way to farm Opticide depends on your build. I mean, if you can run through Nightmare Dungeons really fast while killing everything, that's good. Yee-hee-hee. Pony's just killing bosses. Ignore me, chan. I'm just having a good time. So, technically, you can farm Opticide in the Undercity, in normal Nightmare Dungeons, or you could go for... Sorry? The Infernal Hordes. But for the Infernal Hordes, you need a specific build, right? Or Infernal Hordes are just going to feel bad. What about Rapid Fire? What do you mean with Rapid Fire? As a skill to add to this build, or Rapid Fire as a main theme for a build? Undercity is best with a tribute. No, Infernal Hordes is just simply still the best. That being said, if you have the tributes for the Undercity, just do it. Right? I mean, like, do Undercity if you have the tributes. Do Infernal Hordes if you have the compasses. If you don't have any, do Nightmare Dungeons. Right? What can I tell you? That's how simple it goes. So, Rapid Fire, I'm not sure, like, if you could do an actual Rapid Fire build. The answer is probably no.
You want blood spilled and bones broken.
You're gonna summon him? Fancy
a tasty morsel.
I get another tribute, but they're always resolute, sadly. I wish all tributes were the, like, team tributes. I prefer that. Everything has so much health in pit 137. Yes. Can you use Perdition with this build? No. Reason is simple. I mean, Perdition would always give you 60% more damage. My helmet right now gives me a grand total of 100% more damage, because the helmet gives me 7 ranks into trick attacks, and 7 more ranks into trick attacks is 100% more damage. Right? Ta-da. Dance of Knives is a good build for the entire season. Dance of Knives can certainly be played until level 60 and after level 60 into World Tier 2. But to get with Dance of Knives into World Tier 4, you usually have to do significant investments in it. That does not seem to be worth it, personally. Did you play the Druid build with a Shroud? No. You need the chest to get the ranks into your shapeshifting skills. Or into your werewolf skills, not shapeshifting skills. So, no. You definitely need the chest. Mandatory. Oh wow, she just booped away, Chan. Oh, she just died. Great. We are the chosen one. She is so shit. Soulbrand, Scoundrels, T-Balls. The minion build, I love how it plays. The problem is that minions are bugged. And let me see if there's an update on the bugs. So the minion build, like the Mandeln, is not working as it should. There is some other stuff that are also not working as they should. Mandeln. Let's see. We got it. Yeah, so there is a fix for the issues, but it's probably not going to come with the next patch. What are you looking for? I was just killing bosses. I'm not looking for anything. I was just murdering bosses because I can. Because I'm a psychopath. Is there a viable penetrating shot, Rogue? Maybe. I haven't tried, played, checked if or if there not is a viable penetrating rogue, so maybe. What about Soul Rift build for speed farm? There is no good Soul Rift build for speed farming, nickname. I mean, you have your Blood Wave, which is amazing for farming, right? I mean, Blood Wave is great for farming. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, let me do one compass, a sixer, because I want to see how it is when I do it alone. Okay? What is this with Mandeln? Yeah, Mandeln, the aspect of Mandeln is still not working, or again, not working. I mean, the bonus ranks are working, obviously, but, like, Mandeln itself is not. Okay, let's see. Oh, I don't have my potion. Wait. Really? You're giving me just 2 soul spires? That's bullshit. Burning rain. Yeah, let's go. Playing at the knife at the moment, but it's tough to get over pit 75. Probably going to switch to Barrage Roa. How annoying is the skill rotation in your opinion? There is no skill rotation. I'm holding down my right mouse button and I'm jamming the number 2. Okay? So the rotation right now is, in case you didn't know this for Rain of Arrows, I hold down my Barrage button and then I just jam number 2. It's a 2-button build right now. There's a bit more to it if you want to be super efficient. Then there's a certain rotation to hit. But, like, to be fair, like, you just do most damage by holding down the button and just slamming away. And it works like a charm. I mean, you can see it. I don't have to pretend that it's working great because it's just simply working great and I'm just having a good time. And we're just sending Jimmy, Timmy, Jebediah, Jibbity, Debbity, Dibbity Doo back to the lobby. Simple as is. Yeah, no ground rotation madness. Just spam. Our Hellborn are hunting you. Look at me, Chan. So right now it's our Rain of Arrows, refilling our complete resource, our Barrage, depleting our complete resource, then refilling depletion, refilling depletion, refilling depletion, refilling depletion, and so on. So this is working solo exactly like I imagined it to work. Just absolutely fine. I mean, I could just spam the ground, and whenever something spawns, it's pretty much instant death. Right? There's not like a little bit of hesitation that they just die. Surging Hellborn. So to get your desired gear, you should drop it from certain pits. No, the gear you're looking for drops from specific bosses. So you might, for example, be looking for the Beast Boots. The Beast Boots are dropping from the Beast of Ice. You might be looking for the bow I have, and the bow is dropping from Varshan. The helmet I got was from our friend Duriel. So each boss drops a respective item that you would like to have. Is there a build guide for this on YouTube? Not yet, because we just finished the build today. We just got the pieces today that really make the damage escalate. We started to hit our first hundreds of billions. So that's really cool to see, because I've played Rogue now 3 seasons long, and I've never had Rogue hit hundreds of billions. So finally having a build that actually does hit for 100 of billions, you can imagine is actually quite damn good, right? Did you go through your gear after the hordes? I can show you the gear after the hordes, no problem. I mean, right now I wanted to mainly see how well the build would carry itself in the Infernal Hordes. It does do splendid. I mean, we have done Infernal Hordes with 3 other people, so we knew we could do enough damage, because if you can do enough damage with a team, then you can do enough damage alone. But it's still good to know that it doesn't like feel clunky. Especially like the zipping back and forth is like really useful, right? I'm not even walking. We're just like keep spamming our thingy while we use our shadow stabs to just walk between things. You try Rain of Arrow Heartseeker, but it was very clunky. Well, you do need your core skill to use up all your resource, because it's very important for the instant reset. Right now it's Rain of Arrows, Barrage, Rain of Arrows, Barrage, Rain of Arrows, Barrage, Rain of Arrows, Rain of... That's the combo. And it's not a... It doesn't rely on lucky hit. It doesn't rely on anything. It is just a perfect combo that you can just spam away. And that's why I can hold down my right mouse button for the barrage, and then I can jam the Rain of Arrows. That boss just died so fast, he couldn't even say anything. And we didn't only want to make good builds this season, chat. We really wanted to make ease of use builds too for you, that are just really convenient and fun to play. Okay, this is a 6-wave horde, and we're getting goddamn 400 ether, chat. If this was a tenor, this would have been crazy, because we got some really good boons right now. It's always like, does anyone have the same feeling, chat? But whenever I take a tenor, I get like absolutely shit boons, right? And when I do a 6-wave horde, I get like the best boons in the world. There must be a system to this. Can't just be me. Definitely conspiracy theory. I'm all yours. It's a rigged. Spiritborn really dropped off. Well, Draco, the reason why Spiritborn dropped off is that Spiritborn was being carried by the Vicious Shield bug. Now that Vicious Shield is fixed, you're obviously not doing the damage that you're used to, that you anticipated to do. And it's also okay that that's the way, because Spiritborn was relying on a bug to function, pretty much. So, the equipment right now that you 100% need, okay, just to make this build work, guys. Not to be good, just to make this build work. You need the Beastfall boots that says ultimate skill as your next core skill consume your energy. That means I cast ultimate skill, Then we have 9.5 seconds cooldown. And then I use my barrage to reduce my energy. Ultimate skill, barrage. 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 Okay? Or we're holding down and then it looks like this. Right? Good. Wait. I need to check that phone for a second. Ha! Chad. Ha! Okay, so let me go through the thing. So now you need to get the cooldown low. Okay, so I can do this, but you need to get the cooldown low. So we have the Beastfall boots again that uses the energy. So energy is being used, but you need to have also 150 energy because your skill, your preparation uses 75 energy for 5 seconds. Now my cooldown is 9.5. 9.5 seconds, 150 energy, 10 seconds. Makes sense, correct? In order for this to work, you need the Word of Hakan, because the Word of Hakan has Rain of Arrow cooldown. To get the cooldown down. Okay? That's how it works. That's how it works. Beastfall boots, Word of Hakan, done. Now, obviously, you need to get the resource back, okay? And for this, you need also casting ultimate skills, restores resource. You're doing 100 million damage to normal mobs, but like 10k to boss fights on Torment 3. In order to do more damage, you just need more crit. And you need a lot of damage to distant enemies. Distant damage bonus, 1091%, okay? My Rain of Arrows does 20 million damage base. Okay, chat, listen. My Rain of Arrows does 20 million damage base. Okay? That's more important. Like, your crit is important, Hunter. Generally, is important, right? But you need the damage to distant. So I have the damage to distant temper, damage to distant temper, damage to distant temper, damage to distant temper, damage to distant temper. And then when you're going into your board, you get damage distant, distant, distant. And there's more damage to distance somewhere. We got, that's ultimate damage that we need. Ultimate damage, ultimate damage. This was damage. We had marksman damage. Yeah, obviously. That was cutthroat damage. I think that was all the damage to distant, yeah. Those are the damage to distant you needed. Mm-hmm. So you're running this build without the sword. Most do it to get even more distant damage. I'm not sure which sword you mean, but I don't have the aspects free. I mean, right now we're sitting at 1,100, but... Can you post on Mobalytics? It's already posted on Mobalytics. I'm not sure which sword gives more damage to distant. You mean the dagger? No, the dagger doesn't, right? Shard is basic attacks. Which sword? I could only think about Condemnation, but Condemnation doesn't do... Piston? Yeah, so if you play with the heart seed, no, that doesn't make sense. No. Okay, yeah, I see. I mean, so, like, the unique sword, like, if you play Veracial, the only reason you do this is... because you're gonna use up the resource with your Heartseeker instead of the Barrage. Yeah, sure, but this is not the Heartseeker version, this is the Barrage version. I prefer that vastly. Now, there's one thing to keep in mind, guys, okay? You're playing Precision. Precision says, when you reach 3 stacks of Precision, your next Marksman, Ultimate, or Core skill is a guaranteed critical strike. Okay? Now, technically, in order to make this work, you're gonna Arrow Storm. That was wrong. You're gonna start with Barrage, into Storm, into Barrage, into Storm. Okay? Barrage, Storm, Barrage, Storm. Barrage, Storm, Barrage, Storm, because then your Storm always gets the bonus damage. Barrage, Storm, Barrage, Storm, Barrage, Storm, Barrage, Storm. So technically, that's how you do it. But since I can't be bothered to do that, what I'm doing is I hold down my right mouse button. So I hold down my right mouse button, and then I tap 2. Technically, you could also hold down your left mouse button and then tap right mouse button, right? I'm not sure which way around it would be better. You know? Does Barrage reset your Storm every time? Storm, Barrage, 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 Storm, 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 Barrage, 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 Storm, 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 Storm. I hope that answers your question. And drink a healing pot in between for damage. So yeah. Technically, in order to avoid your precision stack, because it says your next Marksman, Ultimate, or Core skill is guaranteed to critical strike. People choose to play the version with Heartseeker to avoid the Barrage eating the stack. I mean, you technically you could play Flurry, but the problem is that with Flurry, let's actually put a point in there. That's not range. Right? Flurry need to be there. So I would have to do that Flurry, that Flurry, that Flurry, right? But for this, I'd have to stand close. So it works the same with Flurry. It would prevent the Barrage from taking the bonus. But would that be really good? Would that be really helpful? Don't think so. I mean, the same goes for Twisting Blade, right? Then you have Twisting Blades, but it's the same problem. Like, I can do this, but I would have to stand close to the enemy. So this is all like a stinker. Barrage has a faster animation. It's not about the animation. It's just literally that Barrage is ranged. Like, you're trying to do damage to distant. Why would I want to stand close to someone when I want to do distant? But again, you would have to start with Barrage into this, then, and then again. Because it's 1, 2, 3. Then you get your bonus critical strike damage, and then you boom. Get the bonus critical strike damage. 1, 2, 3. Bonus critical strike damage. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. But since I don't want to be 1, 2, 3 the whole time, because 1, 2, 3 is kind of like boring, right? I tend to hold one button down and then press the other one. Now what you could do is, okay, chat, what you could do is, in order to make this work, you could do, your first cast would have to be the, like if you're in 3 stacks, we can now do Aerostorm and hold the button down, okay? I do Aerostorm, I hold the button down. Then I press Barrage once and I instant Aerostorm again. Then I press Barrage twice and I instant Aerostorm again. So right now, if we're at this, right? The only problem is, if you have this double cast happening that instantly resets your ulti, see now I'm off. Right now my Barrage is always the 3rd skill, because I accidentally double cast it. Because sometimes you get to that point where you double cast. So then you break the whole thingy. And that's where 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, right? But you might also not just care about this and just spam away. $20 billion. Oh, we do 100 billion. So like this build, the highest we've done is now 200 billion. So damage is there, plenty. Damage is there plenty, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I just got a good call, by the way, chat. That was for our heating solution. I told you that our heater was boinked and something isn't working correctly. And I was complaining and the company took like ages to respond, and I finally got my response. And I'm going to have someone over repair that in the coming days. So right now, like again, I am holding down my... Let me actually start holding down my 2 and just do my 3. So usually I spam my 2, but maybe I just want to spam my barrage now. So I'm holding down the 2 button. Okay, chat, the 2 button is being held down completely the whole time. I'm never not holding it down. And then I just spam my right mouse button right now. And I just hold down the 2 the whole time. Oh, it doesn't go further here. Oops. So yeah, but that all is going to land in a video tomorrow, and it's going to be an interesting explanation because there's so many things to look out for, right? So what I like the most about this build is just how it mechanically works, right? It's just very pleasing to have an interesting combo that has all these pieces coming together to pop off. That makes it so much fun for me to play. This build requires mythics? Nope. We currently have a mythic chest on, but it does nothing for our damage. So we do 20 billion like up to 200 billion damage with or without the chest piece. We just like had the question, someone asked if we could play a mythic in this. And the conclusion is, if you want to play a mythic, it would be a chest piece. Either the Shroud of the False Death, or it would be Tyrell's Might. These are 2 potential mythics to play, but again, they're not in any way mandatory nor crazy helpful, if I'm honest with you. I mean, they pretty much work. But it's not like, wow, this is so good. We really need it. It's more like, yay, why not? If you have it, like, might as well do it. Oh, yikes, backtrack Fiesta. P2 misses you, Gnome Rack. I mean, we're missing PoE2 as well, don't you worry. But we still have some things to do in the Diablo. See, now the dude comes down. My doggies are gonna fight him. Ta-da! That's it. That's the build. That's what you're doing. That's the fun. Et voila. The damage is the same as with Heartseeker instead of Barrage. I feel like I'm faster with the cooldowns than Heartseeker can ever be. Elliot, thank you for 84 months of subscriptions, Alex. We appreciate it. Thank you very much. I spun my way into tournament with Dance of Nice build. Me too. And then we threw it away. Straight up. Okay, Chad. I would say this pit is also going to end it for today. That was a very good session. We flashed out the build completely. We'll be doing... I'm not sure what build we do tomorrow or what class. Again, probably not Sork. Probably not Spiritborn. Might do something with the Necro. Different than Bloodwave because Bloodwave is getting boring. That being said, we're done for today. Thank you very much for coming, lurking, chatting, hanging out, hopefully having a good one. I'll see you all tomorrow. If you need help with Paragon boards, we have that video uploaded. Watch it, show it to your friends, drop a like, have a good one, and take care. What about Bart? We have an insane Bart build on the YouTube if you haven't watched it. Take care.